crap. I did it again, guys. I was muted. Oh, PJ, Doxy, there's a link. Hi, Rowdy. Hi, Brittany. Hi, PJ. Hi, Max. Hi, HT. Rowdy, can you hear me? Brittany, can you hear me? I don't know how to adjust the volume. Killshot always played with that. Oh, let me see. There, I think that might have helped. Okay, good. So how's everybody doing? Anything interesting happen? Rowdy? Oh, yeah. Rowdy's mission. How was your mission, Rowdy? And what did it involve? Give us a hint. Rowdy. Oh, it's a secret? Oh, crap. Can you guys hear music? Oh, damn it. I keep forgetting about the stupid music. There's like 20,000 things I have to do on here. You fell asleep? Hey, Doxy. There's PJ.
Hello.
Hi, PJ. Let me drop the link for. Whoops.
Oh, is Doxy gonna come up?
Yeah. I think she is. She said she would. Hold on a second.
Me and my daughter were blabbing to each other. That's why it took me a minute to come up.
That's all right. I couldn't figure out half this crap again. I'm telling you, Mercury retrograde is really screwing with me. I'm going to see if I can...
Oh, I thought Rowdy changed her name again.
Rackham?
No, she didn't.
Oh, Rackham, I mean. Why do I keep saying Rackham?
I don't
Well,
know.
probably because I had pool. I was in the pool mood yesterday. So I was racking up those balls.
Sway, sway, sway.
There we go.
All the guys away.
Doxy, are you going to come up here? Or are you just going to stay down there? It's fine.
Yeah, because this is the worst topic to have PJ up here.
Well, she says she doesn't know anything either. So, you know.
Hi, Patsy.
Hello.
What is it with you two? No, I'm kidding. Hi, Doxy. I told her, PJ just said that she doesn't know anything about this either.
I just
know absolutely nothing.
The history of it. I don't know the conspiracy.
I should probably have Brittany come up here.
I know more about the grassy knoll than Lee Harvey Oswald.
We know why you know about that grassy knoll.
Hey. I don't even live there.
Well, we know. Don't we, PJ?
Hey, I went to your stream that you had waiting, and it's set for September the 25th. So...
What?
Yeah, you
started another stream.
The one for the debate?
Yeah, because I was in there. And I was like, and that's why I started texting you, because I was like, you've got it set for September 25th.
For tonight?
No.
I think so. I was just in there. That's
hold
where I was.
on.
I didn't realize you'd started. I was sitting in the other stream.
Let's see. Well, I have one
And it
set for
said till-
September 4th.
Oh.
You guys,
No,
I'm
this was
telling
September
you,
25th.
I'm telling you, there is got to be some ghosts in StreamYard, because back in when I was at the other with your all's father, back over there.
He's
Okay,
definitely not my father.
the only
He's
ones I have
everybody else's.
the only one I have scheduled is for September 4th at 7 a.m. What is tonight?
It's so weird. It said, see, oh, no, it was set for 25 days. So it might have been September 11th. 25
Yeah, it's
days
supposed to
away.
be September 4th. Yeah. September 4th.
Okay. All right. I was just confused because I ended up going in there and was like,
Hang
hang on a minute. Where is everyone?
Who?
Huh?
Who? What do you mean? Oh, when you went over there, you mean?
Yeah, I was sitting in the chat and I was like, where is everybody?
Went to find who? Who, Brittany? Who?
Everyone.
Max.
Know what
You remember last night we
Max
thought you went to find Max?
We can call for him. He'll show up. Max. Yeah, so I just thought that we would take a look at some of the charts for November 22nd, 1963.
I was going to say 2 days before I was born, but not in 1963.
I was going to say, you wasn't born until what, 20 years later?
Yeah.
PJ.
Oops.
Let's see.
That's why I know nothing about it. I'm just kidding.
Did you guys? Okay. Now you're not that much younger than me.
Well, I know the history. Like I know I don't know. Okay. To
you
the
know the
conspiracy theorists on the panel, I don't know the conspiracy theories about it. I know the history about him.
Okay, so you know what they told us, is what you're saying, basically.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think you're like trying to tell us that maybe there's something else behind what they told us.
Well, yeah, because, okay, so the theory, or what they had told us or put out, was that, of course, President Kennedy was shot from the book, what is it called? Suppository?
It was the Texas school or something like that.
The book depository. I just quickly started watching something on it, and it was
the book depository.
The book,
okay.
Yeah, by the courthouse and yeah.
Okay, and so and all the shots that all the pictures and film from that day that you see, well, they made us believe that the shot came from behind and hit him from behind, President Kennedy from behind. Well, if you actually look, suppository for Uranus. That's right. If you actually slow it down and look, the shot came from the front, right underneath his neck,
and went out the back, right?
And went out the back and blew out most of the back.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, if you look real closely, you can see Governor Connally moving. So I don't know if, like when President Trump was shot at, I don't know if he could feel that whiz going by and it just like it startled him and he moved or what, but you can see Governor Connally move, like ducking, which I thought was pretty fascinating. Like
Yeah, isn't it funny? It's sort of like it's almost like they already know.
Well, see, Conley and Kennedy didn't get along.
Yeah.
Matter of
I
fact,
think we've
Conley had
talked about
tried.
this.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, I think we've talked about this before.
Yeah, Conley had tried to get it so that JFK didn't come down to Texas, but it was imperative for his campaign to go to Texas, or that's what they told him anyway. Oh, I was obsessed with JFK. Like I said last night, I was obsessed with this for years. Okay, let's see.
I do remember watching something on his autopsy, and that was
Yep.
really interesting how they just discarded his brain and things like that, like just went missing. Like,
And the bullet that was
yeah,
left there.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah. That was like really important evidence, and yeah, what they did at the hospital was all very strange too, with his autopsy and things.
Yeah, and I thought it was strange too how they just, and I'm sure it had to do with, you can't leave the country without a president, but just them willing Jackie in there into that plane with Johnson so soon afterwards and swearing him in. I just thought that was crazy.
How quickly did they swear him in?
I think it was within an hour of them pronouncing him dead.
Okay, if you hear some really weird noises, or like grunting and things like that, it's just my son gaming. I can
I
hear
don't know
from
if you
here.
guys
He's
can
got his
see
door
that
shut.
very clearly, that chart, but
Yep.
it's the chart.
Yeah, it's clear.
It's the chart of President Kennedy's natal birth chart. And I don't know too many people that know this, but okay, so his ascendant sign is at 20 degrees of Libra, and Libra represents politics. And a lawyer, and he was a lawyer. It's at the 20th degree, and 20th degree is Scorpio. So anything Scorpio is mafia. Anything underground, anything hidden, other people's money. And a lot of people, and it's also to do with how, like, if you're perceived as being sexy. And a lot of people thought that Kennedy was sexy. Not me. I didn't think so. But a lot of people did. Libra, the ruler of Libra is Venus, and Venus is in his 8th house. Now, 8th house is things that you hide from the public. It's stuff that you keep hidden yourself. And his Venus is conjunct his sun, and sun represents all men. It represents presidents, the father, your sons, your boss, the president. And so in the 8th house is money. Venus is him. Of course, he was an attorney, and his family came from a lot of money, hidden money, actually, under mafia money. Conjunct the sun, his dad was the one that helped fund him getting in, and the Teamsters. The Teamsters is the one that got Kennedy in as president. They rigged the elections. And he was the first Catholic president. And remember when we first started the country over here, the big thing was that we would never have a Catholic president. Well, the Teamsters ensured that Kennedy got in. But in the sign of Gemini, of course, Gemini is the two-faced. Gemini is the trickster. And he was born under the sign of Gemini. And JFK was a man of many faces. And let's see, where is it at? If we come down here to Uranus, Uranus represents homosexuals. And JFK with the
both ways.
Yep, with no. Actually, well,
Oh.
how do I want to put this? No, it was a marriage of convenience. It was to hide the fact that he was gay.
Oh, that's right. You said as is
I
it a
remember
secretary
that.
or something?
No, he had a best friend growing up that
Oh, that's right.
Bill's best friend, and that best friend was named Lem Billings, and he actually lived with them in the White House.
Mm-hmm.
And
maybe I know a little bit more than I think I know.
Yeah, and so
Yeah.
JFK, the whole Marilyn Monroe, the whole womanizing, all that stuff was a cover up, like they did in Hollywood, like for Rock Hudson and all those leading men that were actually gay. And they covered him
Well,
up.
back in those days, there's no way he would have got a presidency, but like
No,
you know,
no, mm-mm. Nope,
like that just wasn't accepted back then. I don't think.
no, it wasn't. And his dad, Joe Kennedy, was big time in Hollywood. Matter of fact, he had a company, a movie company that made movies and stuff. RC Records or RC Movies, something like that. And so Joe knew, of course, that his son was gay. And so he did what all Hollywood producers and stuff do, and he hooked him up with Jackie, because Jackie's parents came from money. And Jackie was a little bit on the bi side herself. Oops. It's on the screen. And Marilyn went along with that because, of course, she was paid. And Marilyn, the reason that Marilyn was what's the term we use? Unalived, was because she was getting ready to expose that he was gay.
Okay.
So in the 8th house of hidden things, you also have the Venus there, you have the sun. So in the sign of Gemini, which means that in the public face, he was married, but behind the scenes, he was actually in love with men. Well, one man actually.
Would that be the two sides of Gemini? Like
the two-face. Yep.
Yeah.
So his second ruler of his ascendant sign, which is Scorpio as well, so that's also a sign of somebody that others perceive as sexy. But they also see him as somebody that's got hidden, they're secretive. And JFK was definitely secretive. And it's in the sign where Pluto rules that and is in his 9th house. And again, Pluto rules sex, death in the 9th house. That's overseas, it's higher education, in-laws. So they knew, I mean, lots of people knew the inner circles knew he was homosexual. Mars is his other co-ruler, and Mars sits again in his 8th house of death and hidden things. And Mars is bullet. So if you look at his 8th house cusp, let me see is at 17 degrees, which is Leo. So he was in the capital of Texas. Well, no, he was in a big city in Texas. That's 17 degrees. 17 degrees is Leo, also president. In the sign of Taurus, his 8th house. Taurus is head, is the throat and the jaw. Okay. Taurus is also like he was next to his wife, because Taurus rules women. And in the 8th house, you have Mars, a bullet. 8th house is death, killed by a bullet. Mercury is conjunct Jupiter. Mercury represents the car. Jupiter represents that it happened in front of the public or in the public. And foreign people, the world. Sun, also, again, president. Venus, his wife, in Gemini, which again is the car. But this could also be that the fact that he was killed the grassy knoll, because grass is represented by Taurus.
The grassy knoll?
Mm-hmm. Grass, anything grass, gardens, forests, trees, is all represented by Taurus.
Because they think a shooter was set up over there, right?
Yeah, that shot the shot that killed him came from the grassy knoll.
Yeah. So they use Lee Harvey Oswald as just a
Patsy.
A full guy. Yeah.
Yep.
And
just
then
like the
he was
guy
assassinated, so he couldn't speak out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like Thomas, the guy that tried to shoot Trump.
Mm-hmm.
So if you go to the 10th house of reputation, but in JFK's case, this is also presidency, and you got Saturn sitting there, and Saturn is the government, conjunct Neptune. Okay, Saturn's in the sign of Cancer, which is our own government, and it's conjunct Neptune, and Neptune is assassination. So our government assassinated Kennedy. In the sign of Leo, which is the government again, the government. And if the ruler is the sun sits again in the 8th house of death. Secret, it's hidden. If we go to the 3rd house of Kennedy's birth chart, and the 3rd house represents cars, traveling, and the ruler of his 3rd house is Jupiter, and again it sits in the 8th house of death, and he was traveling in a car, a big car. It was a limousine. And Mercury represents wind, and the car had the top down. I thought that was kind of interesting. And he died in the street, and Mercury represents street. Oh yeah, in Texas, the state, sun represents state. Jupiter is big, and they say everything in Texas is big.
Yeah.
So I thought that was interesting. Also, his 7th house cusp represents his wife, which would have been Jackie. And her ruler is Aries, the sign is Aries, and the ruler is Mars, and it sits in the 8th house. So she was sitting next to him in that car when he died. And she did get blood on her, or supposedly got some of his brain, and Aries is brain, represented by Mars.
I heard that, when she crawled onto the back of the trunk and she tried to pick up the back of his head,
Yep.
like, that was so horrible, and she held it in her hands. I
Yep.
still remember that.
Let's see. I want to see something. So his 12th house of hidden enemies is Mercury, ruled by Virgo. And Virgo is somebody you hire. It's a job. So somebody that they hired. Mercury or Virgo also represents Italy, which I found pretty interesting. Let's see, what is the degree though? The degree is 26. So that's Cancer. So it was somebody, again, in our government hired. Mercury is young person. But it's conjunct Jupiter, which means he was of a somebody foreign. See, Lee Harvey Oswald was born in the United States, but he went to Russia for a long time. But he wasn't a foreigner. So whoever was actually the one that killed him was a foreigner. And Lee Harvey Oswald was not a foreigner. Let's see.
Does it show like what, country the foreigner may have been from?
We go over to, well, maybe. How come this is okay? Can you see those charts?
Yep.
There's 3 of them. Okay. So this first one,
Yep.
There's not 3. Oh yeah, okay. I know they're quite small. I haven't figured out how to
fit them all in,
blow these up so they're better quality. So this first chart here, this first chart is the day that Kennedy was shot, which was November 22nd, 1963 at 12:30 p.m. in Dallas, Texas. And if you look at the ascendant, it's at 19 degrees. And 19 degrees, again, is Libra. Libra is political. And the sign of Aquarius. And Aquarius is anything to do with friends, acquaintances, social groups, social media. Well, at that time, it wasn't really social media, but friends and acquaintances. It's dismemberment, homosexuals, anything high up, airplanes, sky, and it's changed. So something was about ready to change in politics.
Yeah.
So the ruler of this chart is Uranus. And Uranus is in the 7th house of perpetrators. So whoever set this up was friends or acquaintances with President Kennedy, which is pretty accurate because, it's somebody was hired to do this, and it had to be somebody close to the
Someone on the
government.
inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the co-ruler of of Aquarius is Saturn, and Saturn is government, and it's conjunct the moon, which means our government, and it's in the 12th house of hidden. So JFK didn't know. He had no idea that these people were his enemies. Let's see, 17 degrees is Saturn. That's Leo, so it's somebody again in the government. It's the old gentleman's club.
Saturn, I mean, they were dealing with some pretty big people, like what, Jimmy Hoffa and like the head of the mafia. Am I right there?
Well, this is coming from Italy, and so my
I was going to say Italy.
My assumptions there is something with a big ring that you kiss.
Yeah.
Cement shoes
Well,
in
we
water.
know Marilyn was involved with that side as well.
Yeah. Yep. And let's see. So the other ruler, the co-ruler of this chart of the day he got shot, the time he got shot, is Pisces, and Pisces represents assassinations. And there's Chiron there, which is the wounded healer. Isn't that ironic? Isn't that just weird? That the wounded healer would be in the first house of President Kennedy at the time he got shot.
Wow.
In the 10th house, which means it went through the wound went through his brain, the bone of his brain. So the assassin wounded him through the bone, through the brain. Neptune, the ruler of Pisces, is sitting in the 9th house, which is a foreign government, in the sign of Scorpio, meaning mafia, hit, anything underground. So the origins of the assassination came from Italy. And that's at 16 degrees, and that's Cancer. So that means they came from Italy, but they were also in the United States. So you know what that means.
Yeah.
It's basically the same organization that put him in the White House.
Oh, okay.
And so
yeah, it was quite interesting how they were all sort of in each other's pockets.
Kind of reminds me of YouTube.
Yeah, it's like a
true
it's
crime
like
YouTube.
Yeah.
Yep, you got it.
Yep,
you got it. Exactly right. Yep. Exactly who it was. Yeah, where is Max? Max had some information on or said where we could go look at some stuff.
He might be sitting over on the other stream that's dated for like a month away. I'm just kidding.
I hope not.
I don't know how I got into that stream.
Yeah, I don't know. That is crazy. Who else did that over on the other one? Wasn't that Shorty that time? She was over in a stream that was supposed to be for a week or so away, and she was over there just chatting away in that stream and couldn't figure out how come nobody was answering her. Let's see. The 10th house is the reputation. It's in the third house or third degree, which is a car. And Sun sits exactly conjunct that. That's president. In the sign of Sagittarius, which is the world. So everybody in the world saw what happened. Again, Mercury sits in there. Mars sits in there, which is the bullet, the gun, the bullet. And Venus sits there, meaning somebody was paid to do it, but also that Jackie was with him. And the ruler of Sagittarius is Jupiter. And then in this chart, Jupiter is in the second house. So, again, so his 10th house. So they're saying, okay, the foreigner. Yeah. Yep. Again, the foreigner was the one with the gun. And see, Lee Harvey Oswald was not a foreigner. And if we go over here in this chart to the perpetrator, it's in the sign, again, it's a Libra. Libra is 19 degrees of is Libra, and that's politics, in the sign of Leo, which is government. So the perpetrator, government, hired by the government, it's for political reasons. And the ruler sits right conjunct on the MC in the 10th house, or on the 9th house side, which is again foreigner, on the 9th house side of the MC, which means that 1, 2, 3. Oh shit. So the perpetrator at the time of that killed him, was that at 29 degrees? It is at 29 degrees. Clairvoyant sign of Scorpio. That means he was standing directly in front. This guy was directly in front of the freaking car.
He'd have to be for the bullet to go front to back.
Yeah. Where was the grassy knoll though in
I
relation?
Think it was off to the side.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's no way. So then there's no way it came from the grassy knoll either.
I think there was multiple people.
Well, when I found that website a couple years ago, and that guy said he had gotten into the National Archives and found a bunch of information, he said there was at least 5 guys that was set up that day as Patsies.
Yeah, and that's right. Like, that's what I mean. Like, nobody knew what sort of direction to look, but yeah, like
so maybe they all were supposed to shoot. But did they ever say how many actual shots were fired? I wonder. Or did they always say it was just 1?
I think it was 2.
Let me see.
Let me see if
how many? How many?
Because I'm sure there was 2. But I mean, they needed backup in case someone missed, I guess, because they had to make sure the job was done.
Well, yeah, because you wouldn't have five backup guys. Well, unless, of course, many think they were drugged or they, under some kind of a kind of like Jack Ruby or Sirhan when he shot Ruby. Or no, he shot Bobby, didn't he? No. Shit, I don't remember now. Fuck.
It just amazes me how many people were there and still they couldn't like recount exactly like where it came from, where the shots came from. Like, you know, it was
Okay,
just.
So this is saying that a first shot was fired at approximately 11.2 seconds with intervals of 6.3 seconds and 4.9 seconds. They're saying there was 3 shots fired in total.
Okay, 3. Yeah, I thought it was more than 1.
So that could have there. So could Conley have had no, or could there have been a bullet that whizzed by Conley first? Is that why he moved?
He probably, yeah. I mean, by the time you hear the shot, though, isn't it normally like the bullet's already passed you, sort of thing? Like,
there was 4 shots fired, according to the newspaper.
4? Okay.
See, it just shows how much confusion there still is about it.
Dallas. It's a Dallas newspaper from December 21st, 1978.
So see, there had to have been. There's no way that Oswald shot off all those shots. I don't. Yeah, there's just no way. Mm-mm.
No.
Just like with Trump on the 13th, I really do not believe that that kid was able to shoot 8 rounds off before he got killed.
Well, there were people witnessing him climbing up on the roof, and they were telling the Secret Service.
Sure, Brittany, you can send it to me.
Photo of this map. Oh.
Let's see. So then this is from. Okay, so let me see. In June. Trying to find where this. Okay, so when a lot of these papers was released on the JFK shooting, there was one where it was towards the last of the papers that was released, and they said that they found out in this paperwork that the guy by the name of Reuben Efron, he was a CIA. Let's see. Efron wrote in his report that a letter from Oswald's mother sent to Oswald and his wife in Minsk was maybe of interest to other CIA employees in the FBI. So what this letter tells us is Lee Harvey Oswald was interested in reading George Orwell, the author of a dystopian novel about a surveillance society where private belief is intercepted by an illegal CIA surveillance operation. The CIA takes notice and says we're interested in this guy. Recent disclosure from the National Archives in accordance with the 1992 JFK Records Act also shines light on more facts about the assassination previously unknown to the majority of the public. So there was this letter written on June 22nd, 1963. June 22nd, 1962. Came from a CIA employee regarding the agency's secret operation to read the mail of Lee Harvey Oswald. And they monitored him from 1960 to 1962. Now, the Warren Commission says that Lee Harvey Oswald was the lone assassin. Well, that's bullshit. Bullshit. Hi, FarQ. That's not true at all. And if we look at the second chart here, this is that letter that was written. And the ascendant sign on this is 10 degrees. 10 degrees is Capricorn, which means somebody that was older in the government. Leo is also government. And it's got, or the ruler of Leo is the sun. It sits in the 11th house. So this is somebody that was retired that wrote this letter in the government. Uranus sits there in the first house. So this guy was somebody that was probably out there, eccentric, probably maybe not all mentally there, maybe. So maybe this was somebody that was in the CIA mind stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And the co-ruler is Virgo, again, somebody that's hired. So somebody was hired to write this letter, somebody that was in the government. And the ruler is Mercury. Mercury, again, sits in the 11th house. So this is somebody that is acquaintance with the government. The perpetrator, again, is Aquarius in the first house. So there was lots of people working together on this. So this letter was definitely not somebody that, it wasn't Oswald that wrote this letter. They're so full of shit. But what do we expect? I mean, it's the government.
Yeah, you better watch out. You're exposing all these secrets.
I know nothing. This is all just a game. This is all just fake. I'm making it all up.
All these people are probably dead now anyway.
Knowing my luck or not. So this is Lee Harvey Oswald. This third one is Lee Harvey Oswald's birth chart. Yeah, all allegedly. That's right.
Yeah.
They believe shots came from. Okay, let me see.
Brittany's got the map. The map. The map.
There's the French mob.
French mob.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, I never even knew about them.
The French. Well, I guess the France is represented by sun, so I mean it's quite possible. It's quite possible. Ooh.
They might have had a pew pew hidden in a baguette. Sorry. That's what came to my mind.
And a baguette. Now watch, that'll come out. Oh, I've heard of that. Where have I heard that from?
I heard one of them had like an umbrella gun or something on the grassy knoll. Like it was like an umbrella, but it was a gun. I don't know if that's true.
So there is also a lot of stories that are made up about this as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of misinformation out there, right? Like
oh yeah, definitely. Just like we find on the true crime over there.
Yeah, people run with conspiracies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Purposely made up. Let's see.
Yep.
I know I'm annoying. with not believing conspiracies.
PJ, by the
I-
time it's all said and done, you are going to be the biggest conspiracy theorist. You're going to be like, no, guys, no, seriously.
But I do know a lot about like the Italian and Irish mafia. So, well, I have my family's from South Boston and they're Irish. So, and they're older, and some of them
I learned
are
about it through. Oh,
Boston
sorry, that
Cops.
movie, The Departed. Have you
Yeah,
watched
that was a movie that my family like made me watch all the time.
Yeah, I definitely do not believe it could not have came from the grass knoll over here. No way. It had to have been in front. It had to have been over here on the.
The book depository wasn't in the front either, was it? It was on the side.
It was in the. I thought it was always in the back. Let me look here.
Oh, the back. Oh,
Maybe.
see, that doesn't make sense either. Because if he was shot from the back, then yeah, that just doesn't make sense.
School. Where is? Oh shit. Wait a minute. Was that book? Was the? Hey, Brittany. Does that show that the book place being in front?
Who's the encyclopedia written by?
The encyclopedia?
That she
I
has.
have no idea. Wait a minute. Is this are they heading this way or are they heading that? If they're heading away from the book place, then it was off to the side, but from behind. Hey Max, we need a man's going down Elm. Okay, so if they were going down, okay, I get it now. Okay, so if they were going down Elm, then the depository was sitting off to the back, off to the side to the back. So there is no way. There is no way that he had he got that shot. No way.
That's why they had to screw that autopsy up.
Yep.
And then they had a big
they could have said that it came out
when
the
they
back of his skull, but it could, or they said it came out the back of his neck, but there's just no way. It went through the neck and out the back. Had to have.
went through the neck, it would have been the bullet would have been like slightly aiming upwards in a an upward trajectory. If it went through the neck and came out the the back of the head.
Well, hey
so
PJ,
it means it was someone low down.
You think I'd get copied? You think I'd get in trouble for showing a reel of when he got shot?
I don't think so.
Does it have? I don't see. That's very controversial. Does it have the sound of a gunshot?
I don't think so. I can mute it.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't have the sound of a gunshot, it should be fine. Although they show the Trump thing on everybody's thing, so I don't know anymore. Because you used to get flagged with the gunshots sound, right?
Yeah.
But now everybody has streamed Trump's gunshot thing. So
yeah, mine got blocked when I tried to make a YouTube short on it.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen other people's put it up.
I got it blocked in, let's see, 2 or 3 countries.
Yep.
Let's see.
Do that. A lot of times China does it.
Yeah, China. Sometimes they block it in Japan too, which
yeah, that's weird.
Don't they know who I am?
Right.
In Japan?
You'd think by now they would.
I mean,
they're local YouTuber there.
I'm famous. I should be famous in Japan. Let's see.
Has anyone watched the inquiry that they did afterwards? Like the big investigation inquiry, like.
Yeah, the Warren Commission.
Yeah.
Yeah, screw that Warren Commission. They were so full of shit. They didn't even put down the that there was a second bullet.
Here for a moment. Did you know? On November 22nd, 1963, President John F. Kennedy was assassinated in Dallas, Texas. At 12:30 p.m., shots rang out as the motorcade passed through Dealey Plaza. The assassination shocked the nation and the world. The Harvey Oswald.
There wasn't a third person in the. Hold on. Can't trust anything on the internet, Trying to find something fast.
I'm very shocked that people are actually still interested in JFK.
Really?
Yeah.
Building your online business?
Shut up.
Go to Wix.com and set up your store on.
There we go.
Today, the National Archives released nearly 13,000 secret files related to the assassination of President John F. Kennedy in 1963. President Biden issued an executive order authorizing the disclosure, but thousands of files are still being withheld. Kennedy was shot and killed in Dallas, Texas by Lee Harvey Oswald. There were no new revelations in the documents, but they included some details on correspondence between Oswald and the Soviet embassy in the weeks before the assassination.
Damn it. I don't know if one of you guys can find something that shows it.
Brittany says she's got the Warren Commission report.
Yeah, it's long.
Yeah,
I think I found it.
Have you got that map?
Do what?
I think I found it.
Okay. What do I do? Take this off the screen and you play it?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I accidentally knocked. Okay, stop screen. There you go. So I shared this, right? There we go.
Oh, you have the book, Brittany. Interesting.
This version tracks the limousine and maintains President Kennedy and Governor Connally at center frame. This version is only in slow motion.
Well, son of a bitch, what happened? Hey, can you back that up? Oh, I can do it? No.
Hold on, I didn't know it had all that.
Max is here.
Pretty graphic.
See, I wish we could zoom in
but
a little bit better.
But it comes from the side. It doesn't come from the front. How far do you want me to back it up?
Can you do it in slow motion?
Right there's good.
Well, they're already doing it in slow motion, so you want it slower?
Oh, okay.
I can do it slower.
Motion.
Well, you don't want to listen to him talk slow.
Okay, so if see Conley, how I don't understand that. Oh,
it's diagonal. It's like diagonal from the side. It's not the front.
Holy! It definitely
It
hits
from
the front.
This, like it comes from like this way.
Back that up again.
Oh, my lanta.
Just that bit.
Yeah, just a little bit, because.
Hold on.
It looks like it went in. It didn't look like it went in through the neck.
Oh. How did? Okay. So wait a minute. That looks like it came directly from right off the side. From the.
Yeah.
How did that go through his neck?
Because it hits him right. Hold on. Oh, I can't zoom in because I'm on your screen. Yeah, it gets him on the neck. It gets him like right here on the neck.
But so Max, do you think that? Okay, so they're trying to say there was what 4 shots? You said, PJ.
Yeah, but that doesn't look like 4 shots. That looks like 1.
There's no way. Yeah, they're trying to say there was 4 shots, but I think there was 2. I think there was that one from the side and the one from the front.
It was like just under his jaw, right?
Yeah, it came right out. The one I saw, when you slowed it down, you could see it nail him right in the jaw, and his head goes back and kind of to the side. But I never saw it from this angle.
Yeah, because they have a slow down and I have a slow down, so
a Remington Fireball pistol.
Yeah, it's definitely from the side. It's a side view, and it's getting like it's kind of like.
So so if it went through that way, there had to have been at least 2 shots, though, right? Because how would that have ricocheted out of his neck? 11 shots, 4 hits.
I don't know if that was a ricochet or just
Okay, so if there was 11 shots, and this guy that I read a while back said there was 5 shooters. So 4 shots hit him. Okay, that makes sense. There had to have been at least 2. Yep, 4 makes sense. I haven't
seen anywhere say 11 shots.
Max
so 4 shots hit him? Back, right shoulder, right rear of head, front and throat, front above eye. 1 missed, 1 hit, 1 shield frame.
Jesus Christ! What did they think they were gonna? What did they think, that they didn't have good enough sharpshooters?
Oh, they wanted to make sure that it was done. By the sounds of it.
I wonder if they were actually just aiming for Kennedy. What if they were going to kill them all in that car? Oh yeah, you did mention that yesterday, Max.
Oh, this shows an example of the assassination.
Max, you want to come up on the panel? You can if you want.
Max said he heard 11 shots from FBI agent directly, not hearsay.
I do not. There's just no way.
I never recorded.
But 11 shots makes sense to me.
This is a video showing
what they think.
Oh,
well, this is interesting. So this is Oswald that they're trying to say. Okay.
Yeah.
It's in a different language, so I'm sure you don't want to hear the.
Oh, I speak multiple languages. Not. Oh, my necker. Oh, damn. They weren't very good shots then. That's probably why they had to have so many. Okay, so see, he's turning down. So from where Oswald was, he was behind.
There are several that hit the curbs.
Details, meaning coming facts. Yeah, facts, details.
Up there's the.
Okay, it was off the side to the back. Son of a bitch. That's the next shot. So they're saying it came from behind.
Oh, wow.
Did anyone else get hit?
Yeah, Conley did.
One got in the head.
In the shoulder?
And then there's one guy right there. Or something. Camera guy. Oh, there's another shooter guy. Right there.
Now, see, I'm thinking there had to have been somebody from the front. There had to have been somebody from the front, because if you go back on,
at least at least in front of the car, some even off the side. But that was
interesting. The 3 shots though that they just showed.
Mm-hmm. Well, somebody had to be from the front, because if you could, I wish I can go back figure out which one I was looking at. Conley moves. He moves to the side just slightly, but you can see him. Like, I don't know if something was by, had to have was by. But see, they didn't. Conley and Kennedy did not get along.
What did I press? I was trying to see if there's any.
Okay, so that was a rumble. Yeah, I went on YouTube though to try to find that James file, but it's on Rumble. Okay.
I was just trying to see if there's any more videos describing the shots, if there wasn't.
See, I could go all day watching this kind of stuff, guys. Okay, let's see.
I don't have attention span to do that.
Yep, LBJ did. And he also knew that JFK was a closet. Can I say that word?
Closet what?
H-O-M-O.
In the closet?
Oh, he was in the closet? JFK was in the closet, yeah. I think everybody knows that.
So so LBJ, Well, we all know about J. Edgar Hoover. J. Edgar Hoover hated Kennedy.
I don't even
which
know
is
that.
ironic. Which is ironic because J. Edgar Hoover was a crossdresser. But he knew about JFK being in the closet, and LBJ knew about it. And see, LBJ was high in the military-industrial complex, so he wanted us in Vietnam, but see, Kennedy didn't. And but hey, Max, do you remember? Wasn't it Dulles that JFK fired right before all this happened? Dulles actually had the most to gain. Yes, Conley was really big friends with LBJ. See, they all came from Texas, of course. LBJ.
Who's LBJ?
Lyndon B. Johnson, the vice president at the time.
Oh, the Johnson. Yeah.
So Dulles.
And he ended up getting the presidency after Kennedy was killed, right?
Yeah, he was the one that was sworn in only about an hour after they pronounced Kennedy dead. But Dulles.
Wow.
Dulles was the one that JFK fired right before all this happened. See, just like Trump, the CIA was really freaking corrupt. They're the ones that had went in there and tried to put old Fidel Castro and all that stuff. Yeah, Dulles, LBJ, they were all trying to get us into Vietnam for the military-industrial complex. The more blood you spill, the more money they make.
I was just about to say
it's been that way for a long time. Huh?
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Yeah. Also, they didn't want Robert Kennedy in there either. See, LBJ he couldn't stand Robert Kennedy. And but see, there was a whole group of them that was getting ready to expose Kennedy. And you know what's really sad to me is, okay, so I don't understand why JFK thought that moving Billings into the White House was a good idea. Like, why would anybody not realize what was going on? For one, like, and how do you hide that from your vice president? You wouldn't. And LBJ was really racist. He was homophobic. He was.
Oh.
He came from the good old boys club, you know?
Yeah, he would have been a snake in the grass right next to JFK then.
Yeah. See, he was in tight with Bushes too, because they all come from oil. Well, I shouldn't say Bushes was an upfront oil. They didn't really get that. Oil wasn't really what they came. I mean, that was all upfront. But they were all from Texas. You had ice cream cake today? Oh, no, I want some ice cream cake. Thanks a lot,
ice cream cake?
Mm-hmm. It's my daughter's birthday party today. My daughter's birthday party. Sorry, I was getting distracted.
How old was she?
15.
Max, I want to pick your brain about that. about some information.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so if we go over here to the birth chart of Oswald, Oswald's birth, the ascendant is at 26 degrees, which is Cancer, which is somebody that's from a home country, and in the sign of Virgo, which is somebody that's hired.
Well, he's a New Englander too.
Huh?
I was talking to Max.
Yep. Well, okay, so then do you believe Max, did you ever hear about the Bushes being working I think it was the dad of George Sr. was the assistant to Nikola Tesla. And he was the one that stole a bunch of Tesla's papers, his inventions and stuff.
Okay.
See, I think him and I think it was Edison. Wasn't it Edison? Hold on. Let me go back and check.
I know nothing about the government stuff. I'm so anti-government. It's not even funny.
One of them stole the patent from Tesla.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. I remember.
Yeah, they wanted to shut Tesla up.
Yeah, Prescott Bush.
They're doing fireworks, guys. So if you hear fireworks, it's not gunshots, it's fireworks.
See, Joe Kennedy was a Nazi sympathizer. And did you guys know that it was actually Joe Kennedy? Joe Kennedy was one. He actually tried to get his oldest son to be the president, run for the president, but he got killed in war. So the next in line was JFK.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
See, they stole the light bulb, the free electricity stuff from Tesla because Westinghouse, I think it was Prescott Bush. Let me go see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Prescott.
Yeah, well, they wanted to charge for electricity, and with AC/DC, they can monitor and charge for it. Yep. Whereas with Tesla, they couldn't.
Prescott Bush was a cheerleader. That does not surprise me.
Did he have pom-poms?
God. He must have.
Who said Prescott Bush was a cheerleader?
It's in his Wikipedia bio.
Oh, geez. I gotta be out. Did you guys hear the fireworks?
Yeah, the fireworks. Yep, I can hear it. Ooh, he was one of the ones that Prescott Bush served as the treasurer for the Planned Parenthood.
Planned Parenthood? Weird.
Seriously?
What are they celebrating, PJ? Why is there fireworks?
they celebrate anything. So who knows?
Yeah. Yep.
We can only buy fireworks here once a year for like 2 or 3 days, and that's it.
Like everybody's birthdays, they do it. Like if somebody like, I don't know, was happy one day.
Man, you'll
pay
$100 for a bucket of fireworks.
I don't know. I don't buy them. They're not that expensive in New Hampshire because we don't have state tax.
I refuse to buy them. Taking you guys.
Yeah, I don't buy fireworks.
Have any ice cream in the freezer?
So, Oswald, his ascendant sign, again, is 26 degrees Cancer, which is somebody born in the United States. Mercury, or in Virgo, which means he was a worker, somebody that was real anal. So he was one of those list makers, and so he was a worker. With Neptune is, oh wait, can you guys see it, or do I have to put it back up on the?
You have to reshare it.
Oh, I have to put it back. Sorry. Is Max still in here? Anyway, so Neptune right here on the backside in the 12th house, Neptune is assassin. So he was hired as an assassin for our government in the sign of Libra. Libra is the co-ruler, which is politics, and it's known enemy. So of course they're going to make him a known enemy. The ruler is Venus. Venus is in Sagittarius, meaning he was getting paid by a foreign
faction,
foreign country. And Venus rules China, actually, and Japan. What the hell? No way China and Japan would have paid for that. Would they have?
Well, we know China.
Oh, okay. Here. If we go further, though, the ruler of Sagittarius is Jupiter. Jupiter's in Pisces, and Pisces rules Russia. So there we go. There's that connection right there. And it's in his 6th house, meaning he worked for Russia. And I know he went to Russia and lived there for a while. Wait a minute. Didn't he marry a Russian? Wasn't his wife Russian? Max is here. Let me see. I think his wife was Russian, right?
Don't ask me. It's always Russia.
Russia. Yep, she was a Russian American woman. Interesting, because his 7th house cusp, which is his partner's, his first wife, is in the sign of Pisces, and Pisces is Russia. At the 26 degrees, which is the United States, so Russian American. Isn't astrology just amazing?
Yeah.
Okay. So Neptune, the rule.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say. So, did they set up the assassination for Lee Harvey Oswald so he couldn't talk? Like,
that's why old Ruby shot him.
Yeah.
Keep him from talking.
Yeah.
They interrogated him for 2 days, I believe it was, Oswald. And there was people that said that he was Like they really seriously thought that he would talk. And of course, Ruby, I think Ruby was there that day also. But they set both of Ruby. They set them all up. Ruby, Sirhan, when he shot. Wait, did Sirhan shoot Bobby, or did he shoot? Did Ruby get shot? No, I think Jack Ruby's did serve time, didn't he?
I'm not sure. I don't know too much. I've watched a little bit about that, but I don't know too much about it.
Okay, Sirhan's the one that shot Bobby Kennedy. Okay, it was Sirhan who walked around and said he didn't know that he had shot Bobby. And if you guys remember Jason Holmes, the one that did the shooting of that Aurora, Colorado movie theater, when they premiered, I think it was Batman. He had that same expression on his face as Sirhan. And he claimed that he didn't know that he had killed Kennedy. And they said Jason Holmes was he was a volunteer or something with the military for mind control.
Holy shit.
And isn't it Operation Paperclip? Wasn't that the mind control? The MK? Shit, I don't know if I can say that on freaking YouTube.
Sorry, I took you off the direction of reading Lee's chart.
Nah, this stuff just fascinates the hell out of me. I don't know. I really can get into
You can definitely go down a rabbit hole with this stuff.
Yeah. Operation Paperclip was the German scientists. They're really big into the MK Ultra crap.
Ruby died in 1967 from pulmonary embolism.
Oh, I definitely think so too, Max. I definitely think the mind control is real. Yeah, yeah, okay. So Ruby was the one that went to he actually served. Sirhan's the one that shot Kennedy. And it was Sirhan that I think was the mind control, because Jason Holmes had the same exact look and said the exact same thing, that he didn't know that he had shot all those people up. Y'all, I have a general question for chat parties. Yep. Go ahead, Max. Ask away.
Shoot. I mean, whoops. I shouldn't say that.
Well, we're talking about assassinations and you tell them to shoot. Way to go, Doxy.
Yeah.
No pun intended there.
Probably get blacklisted.
We'll probably get banned from YouTube now.
Yeah.
That's why we were never left alone on the other one, hey? We always had spies in there.
You know, I've always got my foot in my mouth. Like, come on. I'm always saying the wrong things.
Not Doxy.
Yeah, no, my brain doesn't think before I speak. I just speak.
Where did Rowdy ditch us again?
Whatever.
I think there's some people are listening in the background.
Rowdy probably went off on her spy mission again.
Yeah, she's after Lightning Tiger.
No, she said she ditched Ernie.
Roddy has a shorter attention span than I do, so.
Oh, seriously? Yeah, that's true. Yep. Yeah, she said she got rid of Ernie. Doxy?
Oh.
She ditched him.
His name's rubbish around YouTube at the moment, I think.
Oh, Ernie's the worst. No, sorry.
You guys are really into this, like, stuff.
Spit it out, PJ.
Never mind. I'm being quiet. I behaved this whole life.
Okay, if you were invited to dinner, well, your birthday is July 3rd, so you're a Cancer. I would serve you barbecue brisket. Seriously, smoked barbecue brisket.
Very different question.
Hey, this whole time we never told Max that I do private readings. So, like, we were asking him to come up on the panel and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, and what's he asking me?
He wants to know what you would serve if he came to dinner.
Oh. I'd probably
Doxy was a chef.
Yeah, I was a chef. But
so does she technically count then? Because she'd outwin us.
It depends what sort of food you like. I like cooking like exotic food, like spicy food, like Indonesian, Thai food, Indian.
See? Well, you outbeat me. I'm just country. I smoke meat.
Smoke that meat. I love, like, I've been doing like Mexican pulled pork and beans in the crock pot. Oh my god, it's so good.
Brittany, where are you? Oh, she said she was gonna go get ice cream. Yeah, she does. Doxy sucks. We're gonna knock her out of the group. Just kidding.
All my son likes is pizza and garlic bread and pasta.
Oh, PJ, you got to answer too, PJ.
I was going to be sarcastic and say ice cream.
PJ.
What's your favorite dish to cook, PJ?
I like making teriyaki steak.
Ooh.
With
that
like
sounds good.
Veggies in it.
I like teriyaki.
Brittany, what are you gonna cook? Brittany's an Aries, so I bet you it's a meat. Oh wait, no. Hold on, I know what she's gonna cook. It's Italian.
Oh jeez.
Let me check. I should have.
Why is Brittany Italian?
Pulled you guys' charts up and. No, she's. I think. Let me go check, make sure. But I think she had Gemini ruling her second house.
I'm Portuguese and a little bit of Irish. I don't think steak teriyaki is that.
No, but I think your second house was ruled by Scorpio, and Scorpio is
a pervert. I mean,
yes, spicy? Perverts. Yep. Spicy, yeah. Scorpios like spicy food.
Yeah, I like spicy.
Where the hell, Brittany? Where is your chart? Oh, here it is. Duh, right in front of me. Let's see. Brittany. Yeah, Brittany's second house ruler is Gemini. So pizza, Italian food. And I swear if she comes back and says, no, it's not, I'm going to smack her. Kidding.
Well, I think mine was like a Mediterranean diet or something like that, which is a lot of veggies and stuff. I like veggies.
Mm-hmm. And yours is the same, Doxy, I think, Gemini, which is pizza. Which is funny because that's what Stan always wants.
Yeah, but I honestly can't stand it, really. But you've seen the state of New Zealand pizza. I mean, you get one piece of pepperoni on a slice of pizza. Like, it's so pathetic. Like, our pizza is a joke.
Weird.
In America, we get like 50 pieces of pepperoni. Well, we get bigger food than like
Brittany,
bigger
did you answer? Brittany, did you?
Our pizza's just all bread, PJ. It's like bread with a couple of toppings on it. Like, it's just such a waste of money. Yeah, I do make homemade pizza, and my son loves it. Steak with homemade au gratin potatoes and oven baked asparagus. Ooh,
damn, girl! Asparagus is yummy.
My son loves those potatoes.
Okay, Max. I think we've all answered.
So, Max, what are you going to cook us? I made pasta last night.
See, I'm not a pasta eater.
I made beef ravioli, but it was just out of a packet.
What's served with brisket?
What is served with the brisket?
The deviled egg, potato salad, coleslaw, barbecue baked beans. Now, see, I do the Kansas City barbecue. Matter of fact, my parents have a whole line of barbecue sauce.
Barbecue runs in the blood. Sway even needs an infusion. She just gets hooked up to barbecue sauce.
Remember all those briskets, all those pork butts I smoked that day?
Yeah. Chicken and broccoli in an Alfredo sauce and angel hair pasta. Ooh, that sounds nice.
That sounds yummy. I have to be in the mood to eat pasta. I have to be in the mood to eat pasta. I have to be in the mood to eat rice.
I love rice. I'll cook it with every meal almost. It's cheap. So the big question is, was the shots that Lee Harvey Oswald, were they the lethal, like, you know, was it him that actually?
Oh, let me go back to the baked sea bass is delicious, by the way.
Ooh.
And I love asparagus.
Naked sea bass, spinach, and asparagus.
Love
that sounds healthy.
Smoked salmon. Smoked salmon's delicious too. Okay, so Lee Harvey Oswald. His 8th house is in Aries.
Because I wonder if he actually.
No, he did not.
You know,
he did not. He did not kill him. He did not kill the president. No, he did not.
That's what I thought.
Nope, because he's got the sun and the moon conjunct, and Mercury on the opposite side of the moon. So he was hidden from the public. And Mercury rules books. So in the depository, god dang, every time I say that it sounds like I'm saying suppository. Ugh. Anyway, and his Mars is in the second house, which means he still had the bullet. He did not even shoot the damn gun. He still had that bullet. He did not shoot it. The freaking he wussed out, y'all. His true note is exactly
didn't they say shots coming from that window?
That's what they said, but this, according to this chart right here, he did not shoot that gun.
Wow. He was just set up there as a fall guy.
Unless he shot it and it was a rubber bullet, like, something fake, like a
blank.
What do they call it? Blank.
Yep. Could have been, made the noise and everything, but didn't do anything. Wow. Was he was he trained in any, was he military or anything?
Yes.
Like, was he trained?
Yes. He was trained by the CIA. Yep.
Okay.
Just like
the CIA.
Like Thomas Crooks. Yep.
Wow. And then they threw him under the bus, huh?
Oh yeah, because they set him up. He was a patsy.
Yeah. So he's using suppositories.
Did you read that?
You guys. Yeah, she is, Max. She's very smart. She makes me feel I don't know what the word for it is. Dumb.
No way. No.
I see her
No.
every once in a while, probably.
You see who?
Yeah, who are you talking about? I see her every once in a while. Oh, Rowdy.
PJ. I swear.
I've been hiding in the bushes too. You seem to get judged in every chat you go to nowadays. Oh, you can't say this and you can't say that. You can't go here and you can't go there. And there's rules for me and not for thee. Rules for thee and not for me. Rules for me and rules for thee and not for me. They've changed the chat filter thing again. Have you noticed that when you go to top chat and all messages? They must have done an update.
Yeah. I noticed that some of they don't even, I don't know. When I was over on the other one and I tried to go in on the YouTube side, sometimes I'd see the messages on the live and sometimes I wouldn't.
I don't know why they just don't put it on live chat all the time, because that's what people don't want to watch top chat.
Hey Bax, how old are you? You guys, do you know how easy it was for me to get Killshot's birthday way back when he was first over at Lost Souls? All I did was, because I was a moderator, Doxy and I was a moderator over there, And so I was just like, hey guys, everybody put in the chat your birthdays. And he did. Remember that, Doxy?
I don't know. I can't. No, I don't know. If, you know what my brain's like. That it's like a sieve.
It was when he came in under one of his hidden alt accounts that we knew was him.
Yeah. Yeah, they are, Brittany.
Not a 90s kid.
It's been like, I've been scared to chat in certain chats because there's wars going on all over YouTube at the moment. It seems ridiculous.
Yeah, I won't go into any of them.
I'm thinking about changing my name.
Set up a new alt account.
Yeah. I did set one up. It was the hashtag police. You know how they're all like having a big fit about hashtagging certain things in their streams? I was like, oh, well, I'll come in as the hashtag police and give everyone tickets.
Should we tell them our most infamous doxing, or not doxing, trolling we ever did?
Maybe we should keep that quiet for now.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
That can be a story for another day.
It was awesome, though. Hi, Stacey's mom.
Hey.
Is Milwaukee pretty?
Interesting.
I have no idea.
Hi, Stacey's mom.
You know, I think Max is just like Stacey's mom, tries to avoid our questions about the birthdays.
I mean,
why is it so important to avoid that question? I know it's July 3rd, but what's the year? What year was you born? And if you say you don't know, then
you said July 3rd.
No, I know it's July 3rd, but what year?
Are you 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000?
Specific year. I can get by, I think, enough information on just the year. I don't need the time if he doesn't have the time. But I don't have to do it out loud either. I know Stacey's mom's birthday, and I think I figured out her year. I think she accidentally said her age in one of our private live chats. But she could have been lying too. She could have did it on purpose. No, I shouldn't say lying. I should say exaggerating. I know your birthday month, but what's your year, Stacey's mom?
Nobody's going to cough it up.
Okay, the first one to send it to me in my email, their birth year, and not has to be an accurate birth year. Doxy will give you $100.
Doxy will give you $100.
You know, 100 New Zealand dollars is only worth about 25 of yours.
I was gonna say PJ, but PJ's she always tells everybody she doesn't have any money, so I was like, okay, Doxy will do it this time.
I'm on a teacher salary, so
our money's worthless.
Right?
It's crazy.
Yep, the time and location. Let's see. Max was, let's see, it's going to be what's the most common year? 1979.
Well, let's guess. Let's guess what year we think Max is born. See, he's totally ignoring us.
I could go with 79.
79.
That's when I was born.
Let's see. He's got a daughter. He's got a daughter that just graduated. She got a new job. I'm going to say
1973.
How come I can't type in my chat? Okay.
$1967. Son is 32. Youngest captain in California. See, but I have a daughter that's 21, and I'm only 41.
My oldest is 24, and I'm 50.
So that's hard to tell age with kids' age.
Yeah, but
so maybe early to mid 70s.
Hey, we all suck at math, Max. So just tell us the year you graduated.
So Stacey's mom's 25.
Yeah. And I'm 21, Stacey's mom. Let's see.
I graduated in 2001.
Damn.
That's 23 years ago.
I feel so old.
No, I was 1996.
Yeah, but see, Max, is that your oldest child? Well, I guess that one doesn't really help either, does it?
Yeah, because I'm 20 years apart from my.
He is so not going to answer us.
I feel like I'm at school and I'm playing a math game.
Yes, oldest. Did you go to college, Max, and graduate? I'm thinking if he went to college, 32.
Yeah, he went to college. I remember that. Or he's going 36. To college. Don't worry, Max, I'm not stalking him. I remember 32. Graduated college. Isn't he like a lawyer or something? Not a lawyer.
60. I say you're 60 years old.
Yeah, that sounds close.
So if he's 60, that's 10 years older than me. So 1964. 63, 64, 65, somewhere in there.
Mark that. I'm gonna look that up.
What year was that, Max, by chance?
Oh, that's in Wisconsin.
Yes, he's from Milwaukee. I love PJ's bursts of, oh, yeah, okay.
I don't pay attention sometimes.
Poor Max. We'll just leave them be.
Max is like, Jesus, I'm not ever going back into a group of women.
I pay attention to some important details. Not where he used to.
I only want to know the birth time or the birth year because I want to see if a theory I have going in my head. But I can't do it unless I know birth time or birth year.
Oh, my stomach is rumbling.
You sound like Winnie the Pooh.
Right?
I was yawning while I said it.
A grumbly in my stomach.
Rumbling in my tummy.
Any other questions that could hint his year?
But will he tell us
Girls,
the truth?
remember our manners if we want boys to hang out here.
Is this what scares Max away? Baby Brittany. We don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
He thinks we're trying to get like secret info.
Oh no, I'm not using. I can't tell you secret information. I've never revealed secret information on anybody I've done the chart for.
No, I know. I'm just kidding.
And I could drop the link. He could put it in the back chat. They won't look.
Yes,
I will not look
at that chat.
So I can tell you all about yourself, Max.
No, I don't. I suck. Remember?
It doesn't allow me to look at back chat.
I would never, ever, ever.
She'll take my ice cream privileges away.
I have never told anybody about PJ's food fetish.
I don't have a food fetish. Who was?
I said you was Max. I said you was born in 1967. That's what my guess was.
I said 1979, and that's probably way off. Doxy didn't guess yet.
Okay. Yeah, I said 67, but I'm going to revise mine back to either 63, 64, or 65.
That's a lot of guesses.
Yeah.
I have a sister born in 67.
Yes, they do, Roddy. Oh, I sent Roddy the story that me and my students wrote, right? And I ended the story, and it ended with ice cream.
Max, how is your sister older or younger than you, and by how many years?
So his sister's born in 1967.
I'm assuming it's a younger sister. Just assuming.
What if she's the older sister?
Well, then that would make him a very young father. Hey, it worked for Killshot. Damn.
I'm confused. What worked?
Oh, I did that. I did that on stupid ass.
I'm not good at math at all, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say early. I said early 70s, Brittany. I was thinking early 70s.
Well, okay, Max. How about we'll do it this way? I'll put 19, and then you add the next two numbers after it.
That's a good way to do it.
In order.
I can understand though why some people are hesitant about putting out those.
Oh, I can't do But
There's
a working theory in my head going, and I need to know. So, like, I need to know this information. You guys know me. If I see,
I feel like we're harassing Max.
We are. I'm sorry. But Max,
hey, at least he thinks you're funny.
Hey, you can send it to my email. I won't tell anybody. I never told anybody about Doxy's, swinging life.
My what?
Oops. Your swinging life. That was a joke.
Oh my God. I'd have to have a partner to swing. I'd have to have a partner. I swing on my own, yeah. Right.
Did you guys know that if somebody has a pineapple sitting outside their freaking house, that means they're a swinger? If it's upside down?
Apparently so.
I found that out the hard way. I made a thumbnail, and it was pineapple wallpaper, and somehow it got turned upside down, and I put the thumbnail out, and I can't remember if it was Killshot or if it's somebody that came into the chat, and they were like, "You do know what a upside down pineapple means?" And I'm like, no, what? I was like, oh shit.
It's like the bananas in your shopping cart.
He is cool. See, he's totally avoiding our questions. Cool. In what book? And who? Oh, your brother?
Oh, so maybe he's born in 1970. Max, put a 1 in the chat if it's 1970.
He couldn't.
Why couldn't he?
So he says his
higher,
son's 32.
lower, hot, cold.
Oh, wait a minute. 32 years ago. 1992. That's the year I was graduated. If he went to school 4 years, it'd be 36 years. 36 years from to this year, it would be what?
Um,
Let me get my fingers out and my.
He would be 54 years old.
50. Seriously? He'd only
I
be.
just used a calculator.
Oh, Lordy. Now I have to take my shoes off to count.
So maybe he could have. I don't know. Could you be 54 with a 32-year-old son?
I guess he could be born in 1970, but wait, 32, 36 from
54 minus 32.
Graduated in 1988.
He would be 22 when he had him. Am I right, Max?
Wait, 32. If he went to high school, college, I'm saying he had, okay, so.
Did he graduate at 17 or 18?
So he'd be 24. 24.
But he could have had his kid while he was in college. We're like analyzing his whole life here.
He would be 60, so it would have been either 1963, 64, or 65. I'm going that range right there.
But he could have had his kid in college.
Graduate in 88. Who graduated in 88?
Now I feel weird because we're
hyper focusing.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a one-track mind. All right. All right.
Let it go.
Okay.
Let it go.
All right, Doxy, I'm letting it go. Where should we go?
Max will reveal all in good time.
Too much pressure, and you make my
he's like
ADHD super focus on this subject.
He thinks we're interrogating him. Hey, just be glad we don't have the piano wire out. Oh, if he was born in 70, yeah.
Right? He'll never say.
I know. I'm just so impatient.
He'll never give me ice cream.
He'll never say that.
Doxy knows how impatient I am.
He's like, I'm bouncing. I'm out of here. You girls are just crazy.
Come back. I promise. I promise. Doxy won't ask you no more questions.
We
could be guessing till the end of time. So did we finish Lee? Did we finish Mr. Lee Harvey Oswald?
Wait, let me ask you a question. Spell it and tell me how long it took, okay?
Okay. Please be easy on me.
What question? Oh, he's going to ask you a question.
That's our game plan, Rowdy. It's just to scare everyone away.
I try not to. It's just a habit I have, unfortunately.
No. It's just because you're always so like right. 16 times 7. How fast?
I can only sway answer that question.
112, I believe, is what it was, and it took me how. Is that right? Shit. It took me what? 15 seconds?
119?
112.
I'm so bad at maths. I've failed like 3 years in a row.
Smurfy? I don't think I've seen him over here, though. Your bestie helped scare Chris away.
My Scorpio bestie.
Oh, yeah, that was just so freaking weird. How did that even come about? I wonder if those two were together to begin with.
Yeah. I thought he was actually
I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, because if I remember correctly, thank you, Sway. I mean, thank you. I read my name and said thank you.
Well, thank you, Sway. You're welcome, Sway.
She doesn't even know who she is anymore.
We're talking in the third person again, y'all.
Oh my God, that's what Betty does. Don't do that.
Who
else talks in third person? Prayer Garden. She talks in third person.
Oh yes, Prayer Garden always. Prayer Garden was you guys honest. Prayer Garden was the only one that would let me go in there under my Sway account. She was the only one that would let me sit there and bash the freak out of her as a troll. Didn't she, Doxy?
Yeah, it was weird. It was weird.
Everything she said, I would totally disagree with her. I would say the exact opposite, and she never would bounce me. Now, Doxy and I did get into it with her mods one day, and they bounced us, but then she came back and let us back in. Prayer Garden did. And then
because we told on them.
Yeah, we told on him, and then that's when we went over to Lost after that. But Peregrine was the only one that would let me troll her. It was weird.
I don't think she understood that you were trolling her.
Yeah, because I don't know. I think she drank all the time anyway. So maybe she wasn't even really reading the chats. Boy, Ernie got up there and Ernie.
But why were you messing with him?
Why was I messing with him? Well,
just misinformation.
Basically because they were just totally messing up the Summer Wells case. Like, Doxy and I had so much information. Like, we were just trying to out these people as fake. And she did.
Yeah,
she just
still, over 3 years and she's still putting out just bollocks, like.
Just fake stuff.
She let me sit there on her panel last week.
Yeah, remember when Ernie came in when we were in there, and oh my God, I trolled him so bad, and then he got up there on panel and said that he knew my IP address and he was going to out me and he was going to come to my house. He was going to send Tina the Tooth after me.
He's just a bluff. He bluffs. He's just so full of it. But now that he's got his new iPhone, maybe he can actually look up your IP addresses.
Damn it. As long as he doesn't send me no damn nudes. Hell God. But no, PJ, I was gonna say I think that yeah, Tina the Tooth, Tina Simmerly. I think the Scorpio was with him, and I think it was is on again, off again girlfriend.
Oh,
on YouTube.
Okay. Yeah, I think he had something to do with him somehow.
Well, yeah, because that was just really weird. The whole dynamics of that night.
Yeah.
Like, just the reaction from everybody that night. It was like, there is no way that was.
That was kind of like seemed planned.
Oh, definitely planned.
That's why, like, I had to get off for a few minutes because I was gonna stop. I really was. I was like, because he got me so mad. Yeah.
Yeah, but I just couldn't believe the response.
Yeah. Does Doxy know who we were talking about?
He knows. I think
knows.
Doxy, you know, right?
No. What did I miss?
The guy that has to climb the pole to get service.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. Tinfoil teeth.
Yeah, tinfoil.
That's an issue. I don't even get why. I forget why we
Max, do I get a prize for answering in less than 10 seconds? I never got prizes for answering less than 10 seconds.
Right? Yeah, does she get to know the year? Because she answered under 10 seconds.
Oh, wait a minute.
67
plus 7.
Oh, he 84. Said, what do you want?
It's 67.
74.
What do I want? Oh, Max. That's a loaded question. I don't know. What kind of prizes do you have? I shouldn't ask that either. 67.
Are you trying to figure out if it's underlining something?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he's trying to tell me that it's 1967. Yes. How did you know? Cup of coffee. Hell yeah.
I'll do coffee.
Oh yeah, I told everybody about my decaffeinated coffee. That's right. Yep, I'd take decaf.
Yep. What's today's date?
The 10th of August. Tomorrow's my stepdad's birthday. I gotta call him for his birthday.
It's the 11th here.
Yes. Yep. You're a time traveler.
Yes.
It's Sunday afternoon, the 11th.
Hey Max, did you ever hear of John Titor?
Who?
Isn't that how you pronounce it? Titor? Titor, I think is. Did you guys ever hear him? The time traveler?
Yeah, I think so. I remember doing a case that like this guy thought he was making a time traveling machine when he went missing.
He evaporated himself.
I farted you again.
Sorry.
He went in the woods and he thought he was making a time traveling machine. I don't know. It was a weird case.
Yeah, so this guy named John Titor, swears up and down he was a time traveler, and that he claimed he was an American military time traveler from the year 2036. And a lot of people
say, did he go back in time or forward in time?
Well, he came back in 2000. It was between 2000 and 2001 when he showed up, and he said that he was from the year 2026, and he was telling about how there was going to be a nuclear war and all this stuff, and he told about the CERN, and a lot of people thought that it was Donald Trump fooling around.
Okay, now you lost me.
Well, they thought it was Donald Trump because Donald Trump loved to screw around and mess around with the shit. The news people.
Oh yeah.
And but he actually went by John Barron, is what he would go by, but this guy was John Titor,
and did John Titor go missing?
Yeah. This all started, there are plenty of reports of people. Yeah.
I've heard JLR can teleport.
Oh my God, don't get me started on him. Hey, ask PJ about the video I sent to her about JLR.
Oh my God.
What video?
Of him in the underwear. Video? Oh yeah, Doxy's seen it, I'm sure. She was with, we saw it together, I'm pretty sure. Remember the underwear?
The underwear.
I don't think she.
I don't remember seeing him in underwear. If that's what it was about.
No. He was holding these underwear up, claimed to be his girlfriend's.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I was going to tell you guys the guy's name that was in the group chat with me that time. His name, he called himself 72 Seconds. And 72 Seconds was the WOW signal. And he was the one that claimed that Elvis was alive and that he had proof. And I was just remembering that just a minute ago. But he called himself 72 Seconds. But he had some interesting stories. he claimed he had a letter from Elvis and all this other stuff. But the funny thing is he wouldn't show it to us. But
you know what the story is? No receipts. It didn't happen.
Yeah, no receipts. Didn't happen. But he says that Elvis lived in oh shit, what is that casino out in Vegas, the pyramid one? Shit, the one that shoots the light up into the sky.
The Luxor, is it?
Yeah, I think that's
Luxor.
what it is. Let me look that up real fast. It's the one that shoots the laser.
Yeah, I remember like really stupid facts that just like have no.
Yeah, that's the one. Yep. And he said that Elvis had a room. He had a room at the top of the Luxor, and that he had been living there, and that that Elvis. The reason why they had to get Elvis out was because Elvis had met with what's his name? Oh shit, Howard Hughes. You was born at the Luxor? No, I know you meant in Nevada.
You know what they say, Brittany? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
What happens on Sway's Liar's Table live feed stays there. Wink.
Yeah, nothing stays anywhere in YouTube. Now, some of the casinos recently built, I couldn't tell you. Oh, okay.
Isn't a bunch of those casinos closing down out there?
Well, I'm guessing with the economy, people just wouldn't have as much money to gamble.
Well, you would think, but look at all the ones giving money to all these YouTubers on the other side.
Yeah, I think a lot of them are regretting it because then they find out that they're frauds and they've just given their money away to like con artists.
But have they? Have they really realized it?
Some of them are. Some of them are yet to, like, some of them are just so like brainwashed. It's like cult mentality.
Yeah, I have several stories. Ask Doxy. I've got some weird ass stories, man.
Yes, I could talk for hours on those stories. Let's tell stories.
Okay, I'll tell this one because I think it's like wild. But so my mom, her dad was born in 1913, and 3 years later, in 1916, he had twin brothers, and his mother had passed away, and the twin brothers went to go live with her side of the family out in Missouri, and my grandpa stayed in Colorado with his dad. And so my mom didn't know, and after they went on that side of the family, they didn't know much about, when my mom grew up, they didn't know much about my grandpa's mother's side. Well, anyway, so I guess it was about 2005. My mom came to visit in Japan, and she asked if I would help her try to do some genealogy on that side of my grandpa's mom's side. And so she left the information that she had, and it stopped. We went all the way back 2 generations to his mom's grandma, which was Rebecca Saunders. And so I went to the library because I didn't have a computer at the time. So I went to the local library, and mom had Ancestry.com at the time, so I was using a lot of that. And I had been looking for that Rebecca Saunders for a long time. Well, probably about 2 months at that time. Well, anyway, I'd come across some information on a Rebecca Lightfoot, and I don't know why. Still to this day, have no clue. But anyway, I copied the information down for this Rebecca Lightfoot, and the lady's name that is submitted to it, because it was from the Mormon, the LDS church, because they do a lot of genealogy too. So there was a lady's name listed on this information, that on this Rebecca Lightfoot. And I went home and I set it down on the cabinet. Yeah, Mormons. My sister is a converted Mormon, so is my mother. Yep. Don't get me started on that. But anyway, you know, my rich sister, the Mormon.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I went to go take a nap. Yes, I'm an Amish monk in Tibet now with my butter. So I set the stuff on the cabinet, went to go take a nap. I could not sleep. So I got up, started looking at that information again, and I decided to call information, because all it said was this lady's name, and then it had that she was out of, I think it was Ogden, Utah. Is all that it had on there under Rebecca Lightfoot.
I remember the story, I think.
I called information on the operator, and I was like, asked for that lady's name in Ogden, Utah. And so he gave it to me. He gave me the name, and I called it, and some younger lady answered, and I was like, I'm doing genealogy, blah, blah, blah. Oh, shit, Max. You have to leave in 5 minutes, and you want me to speed the story up? All right. So anyway, I called the number. The girl answered. I asked for the lady's name. She said, how did you get this number? And I was like, the operator. And she's like, no, seriously, how'd you get this number? And I'm like, no, the operator gave it to me. She's like, that's my mom's name, and this number has been unlisted for 15 years, and it's in my husband's name, that lady's husband's name. And she's like, there's no way you could have got this number. And I'm like, well, that's exactly how I got it, was from the operator. And she was getting quite pissy with me. And so then I said, well, I'm sorry to bother you. And I was going to hang up. She's like, well, no, wait, hold on. I'll call my mom, tell her that you're wanting to speak with her. She said, give me 5 minutes. So 5 minutes later, the lady calls back, the mother calls, and she's like, I don't know how you got this number. And she's going on and on and on. She's like, and what was you looking for? And I was like, well, I explained about the genealogy and stuff. And I said, I wrote down this or have this information about, you will return in 1 hour. Okay. And so I told her about the Rebecca Lightfoot, and she says, yeah. And I was telling her about the Rebecca Saunders that I was looking for on my grandpa's side. She says, give me 10 minutes. She says, do you have a computer? And I said, well, I don't, but my mom does. She says, well, give me your mom's email address. I said, okay. So 10 minutes later, my mom calls, and she's like, I just got a whole big stack of information about Rebecca Saunders. And it turns out that my grandma, my grandpa's mom's great-grandmother, they're all Quakers. And so she had the information going all the way back to England from like the 1600s. This lady did, that she sent. Now, how the hell do you get from a Rebecca Lightfoot that had nothing to do with my Rebecca Saunders to a random number that I just called?
That was unlisted.
Unlisted in her daughter's married husband's name. And then within 10 minutes of this, 20 minutes total of this phone call, I have all of it going back to the 1600. It was so weird.
Sounds very
Stuff like
strange.
that happens to me a lot, though. A lot of times that stuff happens. Like,
yeah,
I was driving out in the country one time.
Are you going to be
by
on an
myself.
hour?
What time is it? Oh, it's 10:02 into bed. I might be.
Max said that he'd be back
we've
in an
done
hour.
2.5 hours.
We might be. If not, you can
I don't know.
message my email and let me know, your birth date. Sorry.
I keep hinting in the chat. I'm like, and then
Okay, will you come up here and tell us, Max? Because then we'll all stay. No, I'm just kidding. We'll be here probably, hopefully.
I don't know if I've got another hour in me, but
yeah, Brittany, it was just really, really weird. And then,
I mean, we could do a reading on Rowdy.
Huh?
We could do a reading on Rowdy.
Rowdy, yes. Rowdy hasn't given me her birth information yet. Hey, Rowdy.
We sound like stalkers right now.
What star sign's Rowdy?
Did she even tell us that?
No.
Rowdy, just tell us your birth month and the birth date. Or yeah, I guess you can just tell us your sign. Your sun sign.
There's no escape here.
Nope, no escaping.
If I had I've done my reading how many times?
I don't need your birth time. Now I won't be able to tell you. I won't be able to.
She's the Cancer.
Another one.
What?
What's your birth? What date?
How do I get along so many cancers on YouTube? Well, somewhat.
I can't do like your ascendant or the house cusp or anything like that, but I can do like a general reading without the birth time. Boy, I didn't realize we had all these cancers.
I know. I'm kind of scared.
So the cancers
are like opposite from me on the wheel, on the.
Yeah, and cancers are almost equaling the amount of Aries we had in there.
Well, Cancer's my biological mom's sign, so that's why I'm like, oh, how do I get along?
Hey, Rowdy. My second oldest brother is July 10th. Yeah, but Aries and Cancers do not get along. They're actually square each other. So it means they have a lot of friction. Kind of like a Cancer and a Sagittarius, right, PJ?
Yeah. Well, okay, and like a Scorpio and a Sagittarius.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Rowdy, I'm gonna go look up your.
Yeah, I love Rowdy too. That's because we're not face to face.
So see, Rowdy. Okay.
I'm gonna make a coffee.
Can you make one for me too?
Sure.
Okay. Hopefully it'll be hot when it gets here to bed. Okay, Rowdy, you're a female, right? That was a joke. I know you're a female.
I believe she is a female.
You never know these days.
Yeah. We had that conversation today. me and my kids. It was very awkward.
Yeah, does your kids get upset with you because they think that you're being phobic?
No, they actually. My kids know a lot about psychology, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We get in debates about psychology.
Ask Rowdy where she was born. Was she born in Minnesota?
Rowdy, were you born in Minnesota?
I'm just going to put Faribault.
I didn't stalk Rowdy good enough, so I don't know.
Oh, hell, how did I get the islands in there? I put the Falkland Islands is where
yeah,
she was born.
She was born in Minnesota.
In Minnesota?
Minnesota, don't you know?
Minnesota? Faribault.
Rochester, Minnesota.
Faribault. I'm putting Faribault, Rowdy.
You don't have Rochester in there?
Oh, Rochester? Is that where she's?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put Rochester. Well, hey, that's not that far from Faribault.
I don't know where any of these places are. I gotta get out of New England sometime.
Rowdy, if I ever told you what I know about Minnesota. Okay. Oh, geez. Oh, geez.
She's not saying, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I mean.
Oh, shit. Rowdy's got a yod in hers, too. Rowdy, do you feel like you got to get something done and super duper fast? Let's see. Your yod is Mars, Jupiter, Mars, and Saturn. Let me see. Mars. Your Mars is 20 degrees of Virgo. Oh, Lord. Jupiter. And your Jupiter is Aries. Oh. Damn. Okay, so. And Saturn. And Saturn is Aquarius. Oh, she's got Aquarius degrees. Her Uranus conjuncts my 7th house cusp.
Okay.
Okay, so your sun and moon do not get along. So did your mom and dad not get along too well either? Let me see something here. Let me get the exact. I can't see the questions. I'm on the other page, so if somebody could read them to me.
Yeah.
227.
I thought it was. Oh, she hasn't said anything yet. I thought I was muted for a second. I was like, oh no, she can't hear me. Rowdy, did your mom and dad not get along? Right, that was the question?
Yeah.
Rowdy. And the answer is, dad was high-functioning autistic and mom tolerated it.
Yeah. And so for you, when your ego, which is your energy that tells you have no consequence when you do something, and it's in the sign of Cancer. So a lot of times at 17 degrees, which is Leo. So you have a double ego. So you can get quite wild there, Rowdy. So do you like picking on, does she like picking on family members, like irritating them?
Wait for an answer. No.
Do they do that to you? She
yeah,
likes,
they pick up her.
Okay, but you like to be the center of attention, right?
I almost said something mean. I was going to say, don't most cancers like these?
Well, it's the Leos that want to be the center of attention.
Yes. Yes, she does.
Okay, so your dad would have been the one that usually wanted to be the center of attention, right? And your mom's a 4 degrees Pisces. So she was more of the type that would isolate herself from the family.
Yes.
Okay. So for you, when you start getting your ego and when you want that attention, your moon, so you go and you get the attention and it's fine for a while, but then when your moon realizes what you've done, then you want to go and hide from it. Like, so say you went and you were at a party and you got up there in front of everybody. But
she says family sides did not get along.
Yeah. Yeah. And see, her sun and moon don't get along at all. Her ego, like if she goes to a party and she starts being the center of attention and she starts attracting that attention, and it's usually like men, like male attention or masculine attention. And she goes along with it. She thinks it's fun and stuff until she realizes, huh? Yeah, she can be a flirt. Yeah, she can be a flirt. And then, but that flirting, if it goes a little too far, then she wants to run and hide from it. Like she'll go and isolate herself and basically like cut off ties to whoever she was flirting with. Like it scares the shit out of her.
She freak out. She wrote freak out, question mark.
Freak out?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah, like, yeah. So like sometimes you take it too far. You take the flirting a little too far, is how I always put it.
She's agreeing with you.
Huh?
She's agreeing with you.
Yep. And that's what happens when your moon and your sun doesn't get along. The ego overtakes, and then the moon is the fixer. So the moon has to go in and fix what you did, what your ego did. And so by isolating yourself and cutting these people off or whatever, you feel safer that way. But in the end, so let me just ask you, so I bet you your parents made comments to you a lot about be mindful of the friends you pick, the people you hang out with, because they're not always, because definitely you could picks, like, people would come home with you. I use that term. People would come home with you that your parents would be like, what the freak?
My mom was always saying that.
But your dad and mom.
Sorry.
Yeah, because cancers are really empathic.
Yeah.
Empathic. And so they can get quite, especially if you've got any kind of Leo sun combination, that Leo wants that like they'll pick up the entertainment in the room and they want to be the center of the attention. But then they go a little overboard, especially if their moon doesn't agree with it. And then the moon has to go and fix it later. And it usually, see, her moon's in Pisces. So Pisces means to hide.
Don't cancers have like a motherly kind of like thing about them, like that mother? So like, you know, like they might find no, they're not like that. Oh, I always thought they were the motherly sign, but I don't know.
Most cancers that I have run across, they do not have that. They're not well, maybe they are with their kids. Now let's back that up. I think they are with their kids, but I don't think like partners and stuff like that. I don't think they are.
Yeah. Okay.
So Rowdy, do you think that you're cuddly, like motherly figure? Let's see. Do you have Capricorn? She doesn't have any Capricorn in her chart. That's weird. Okay, so now she does have a moon or a sun conjunct her Venus. And her Mercury is at 13 degrees, which is Aries. So she loves to make comments. So she can be like a little shit stirrer when she wants to be.
Mm-hmm.
Not rowdy.
Just a little bit. Just
not rowdy. Oh, her sun in Mercury is conjunct her true node. So a teacher. So Rowdy, have you ever thought about being a teacher? Homeschooling is often. You never thought about being a teacher? Maybe you should. Because the Mercury conjunct Sun in the sign of Cancer is usually someone that homeschools or teaches from the home, or like they do a lot of. You homeschooled? Oh, okay. You like cookbooks and stuff like that? I've seen a lot of Mercury conjunct Suns and Cancers that write cookbooks. And of course, I don't know what houses these sit in because I don't know her birth time. But so your moon is Pisces again. Pisces. Has your house flooded? Have you ever had a house flood?
Ooh, house floods stink.
Yep. House floods are awful. You love cookbooks. Okay, good. Well, and like I said, I've seen a lot of Sun Mercury conjunct in Cancer write cookbooks. So, and this is all conjunct your true node. So it's something that your soul's telling you to do in this lifetime. So you may want to think about writing like a cookbook. What did she say no to? I don't even remember what I said to her. Oh, house flood. That's Do you live on the highest? Like, have you ever lived in a penthouse? or I guess you could say the highest, like it's the highest point in a building. So I don't know if they actually call it a penthouse. Like, aren't penthouse mostly for like really rich people? Okay, so is one of your parents an alcoholic or an addict?
No.
Or do you have a house by the ocean in Minnesota?
I want a house by the ocean.
That was a joke.
I'm gonna retire in a house by the ocean. Brother is an addict. Don't you know? Patsy, you're funny.
Oh, you have your wounded Chiron. You have your wounded Chiron in Pisces as well. At 14 degrees, which is Taurus. When you were growing up, did you have food insecurities? Food, like lack of food? Oh, you do have a house by Mississippi?
House by Mississippi. Ooh.
Like the Mississippi River? Be careful, because you have 4 degrees of Pisces. No food problem?
Food problem.
Was it money problem? Like lack of money? Because Pisces is lack of. But it's Chiron. It's childhood.
Yes, the river.
Yeah, be careful. You might have a flood. It could possibly flood. I don't know. I can't give you time periods, so I'm not good at time frames. So Taurus, Pisces. See, Taurus rules food, ears, nose, and throat. Did you have problems with your ears? Like tubes in your ears? Earaches? Fluid in your ears?
Parents called themselves poverty farmers, but really, but they really had money.
Yeah, that's my mom. My mom was like that. She's still like that. It's something in your childhood that causes you PTSD type feet, Pisces throat issues, fluid, undiagnosed throat problems, maybe. Because your Chiron, which is your wounded healer, is conjunct your moon. So that's something to do with your home, your family, your mother, your house as a kid. But 14 is throat. Taurus is throat.
Lymph, throat issues, lymph gland, swelled.
Okay. Oh, okay. You have thyroid problems too? See, I can't do the houses, so I can't really tell her, like, okay, so you have a sun square Jupiter in Aries.
She said yes to thyroid. It stopped.
So I take it your parents wasn't very religious, or it could be they were very strict religious. It also mean that they didn't have very much education or had trouble getting education. It stopped. What stopped?
Strict religious.
Strict religious. Okay.
I think we're at 98%. Right?
What's at 98%?
98% like right in the questions.
Thyroid stopped. The thyroid stopped.
Oh, thyroid stopped working. Okay. You have a grand trine. You got several grand trines. Holy crap. Dang. Rowdy. You have a grand trine with your sun, your moon, your Mercury. You have one with your sun, your moon, and Venus. Okay, so if you wrote that cookbook, you would make quite a bit of money. Rowdy.
That's what we like to hear.
And that also goes to what you said about your parents having money. Is that trine with the sun, moon, and Venus? That's somebody that money comes easily to them. Geez, Rowdy, you don't have any bad aspects to your Venus.
Oh, snap.
So, Rowdy, are you kind of well off? Or maybe I shouldn't say well off. Maybe I should say that money, you've never really had to like worry about money, I guess is what I should say.
Do we trade lives? No, I'm just kidding.
Doxy, I like how you put in the Ooh.
I worried, but I've survived. Oh, yeah, I get that.
Yeah, money, it comes, how do I want to say it? When you need it, you get it. Like, I don't know how to explain that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying with that part.
Keep your head above water, like.
Yeah, like it's not something that you have to like really stress out about it. Like it comes to you when you need it.
Parents
or you
money.
Get it.
Her parents left her money or something. Yeah.
Was your mom kind of abusive? And I would say emotionally more than anything.
Verbally.
She would use it as emotional play, though. Your Mars, though, of aggression and Mars is in Virgo. So you can be pretty anal, right?
Oh my Linda. I was never as good as my sister.
Yeah. Your mom's very emotionally manipulating. It came out verbally, but it was emotional manipulation. Yep, my younger sisters were always the better. Yep. The twins. Yes, anal retention. Yep. Because your Mars, which is all of your energy, your focus. Her focus is all Virgo. So, and she's got 3 planets in the sign of Virgo, which is what they call a stellium, which means she's got a lot of Virgo energy. So she's got Pluto in Virgo, and Pluto is power struggles. So she struggles like with just being happy. Like Virgos are very the grass is greener on the other side. So they're never really satisfied or happy with what they have at the time. Especially in Pluto. So Pluto is very power, like you just struggle power struggles in Virgo. And it's conjunct Uranus. So like you can be like crazy with it, like compulsive crazy. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of Virgos have depression. Well, a lot of it's because you're so fixated on Virgos want to be helpful. Virgos love to help other people, but they very seldom help themselves. So they're do you suffer from hypochondria too? Nope.
No.
Okay, so but do you nitpick a lot for on only when you panic? Yeah, because you've got a lot of Virgo energy though. So, like, do you have problems with like irritable bowel, IBS, Crohn's, any of that type stuff? Friends might be. She has Uranus. Jupiter. No. Mars. So see, she has a Mars and her Pluto, so her temper can get really crazy. Do you have anger problems? Oh yeah, she does. Remember when she spray painted the office door?
Right? And she ate all my ice cream.
Yeah. Yeah. She's got some anger issues here.
Medicated for anxiety.
Yeah, you'd have to that kind of energy. Okay, so if without your medicine, would you say that you have anger issues? Boy, that sounds so wrong, didn't it? Like I'm accusing her.
Right.
Got anger issues. Yeah. Would you say it's more so with like partners? Because Mars is a male energy. So did you beat up on guys a lot?
Oh, God.
Yeah, but she's really attracted to Virgo.
Oh, she is.
Like, oh yeah, like she could be really kinky. Sorry, Rowdy. I'm outing all your secrets. Yeah, but see, she's got a Mars conjunct Pluto. And conjunct. Yeah. See, my ex-husband, I mean, every word, before he starts every sentence, it's, I'm pissed. Right, Doxy? I'm pissed. I'm pissed.
Yeah, he's always got a bit of a problem.
I'm pissed. Yep. And that's how Virgos are.
Though,
Virgos are always, I'm pissed. They're asshole. I mean, I always say that my ex-husband had the face of a puckering asshole.
I kind of dated a Virgo, and he was like, yeah, it was all about work and like,
workaholics.
Yeah, and always like, oh, if he had two options, he would like take the better option, like the more money, like not money, but yeah, the grass was greener.
The grass is always greener on the other side. And exactly, Rowdy, my ex-husband when people from his work thought he was the nicest guy. He would do anything for anybody, just the nicest guy. And then he'd get to the house and he was a total dick to all of us, to me and the kids, just constantly bitching about every freaking thing. And that's how they are. That's how Virgos are. They're very, their ruling sign, or their ruler is Mercury, which again is two-faced. So there's always two sides to them, at least two sides. So
Capricorn's always got a problem too. So it's not just Virgos.
Capricorns are just they have the resting bitch face.
Yeah.
So I mean, everything.
We're too serious. It's like we're too serious.
Yeah, you're a wet blanket.
Yeah, total wet blanket. Yeah, that's why I never got invited to parties. I would sit in the corner.
I'm always invited to parties.
So see,
I'd have to get really, really drunk. Sorry.
I think I figured out Rowdy's ascendant sign. I think she's a Pisces ascendant and a Virgo 7th house.
Oh, Rowdy, I'm sorry.
Which means 7th house. So she has Pluto in her 7th house. She would have Uranus, and she would have Mars. So the husband could be is he a cop by chance, or work in military? Or maybe he works like mechanic or with machine weapons.
Not Pluto.
So if she's a not Pluto, yeah, Pluto's an asshole. Pluto's actually very abusive. Pluto can be very. Oh yeah, Pluto can be very. It's a Scorpio. Pluto rules Scorpio, and Scorpios
are my best friend.
Yeah, but they can be abusive, but it's Pluto. Yep. Yeah, but Pluto's entering in the sign of Aquarius now. So gotta watch out for the like wars and bombs and shit. He is a Scorpio. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're a Pisces ascendant sign. So do you have big eyes? Big watery eyes? Does people often... Yeah. A lot of times the Pisces ascendant, they either have really big eyes and they look watery, or people say they look like they're asleep all the time. Pisces sun signs are often accused of looking like they're asleep, or that they're crying, or weeping. Some of them have fish eyes. Some of them are accused or say they have fish eyes. Let's see. Oh shit! How'd I lose it?
You're not allowed to say, "Oh shit."
Oh shit! This time I just lost the chart thingy here. Let's see. I gotta go back.
Yeah. I know, like, how can they just say Pluto's not a planet when it's written into astrology for like ever, you know?
Yeah, I say screw them, because Pluto definitely is a planet. And it definitely...
How did they even know about Pluto years ago when they couldn't even see? Like, Pluto is like, you can't even see.
I have no clue.
The aliens?
How did they see Neptune when Neptune's invisible?
Exactly. So how did they know all these planets existed before they could actually see them? I mean, you can see, like, I can see Mars, I think, or Venus. I think I can see Mars or Venus on the right time on a clear night. But
I can see it. I can see Venus if a guy walks by.
Venus. Yeah.
Wouldn't you be so said you're no longer a planet?
Yeah. I'd have a problem too. Like, you wrote me into history, and then you just decided I wasn't a freaking planet anymore. You're just going to downgrade me, to a star?
You guys didn't hear what I said.
Always the aliens. Put your tinfoil hat on, Brittany.
Yeah. You guys didn't hear what I said. I suck.
What? What'd you say?
I said I can always... Oh shit! No, I forgot. You guys said
you
something.
Can't change
And
your
I
name
said
again,
I can always see it when a guy walks. Oh, you said you could see Venus. I said I can always see Venus if a guy walks by.
Venus?
That was a joke.
Are you sure
penis?
Hasn't got a P in the front of it instead of a V?
Yeah, it was a joke.
Know.
It was a bad joke, but it was a joke. Okay,
yeah,
so
we just know you as Rowdy Reckham.
Rowdy, your Neptune is exactly conjunct my moon. You know what that would mean? That would mean that Rowdy would never understand my emotional side. You suck, Rowdy.
Oh, you know. We're just kidding, Rowdy.
I missed that.
This is why we're all different. Everybody on this planet is different.
Rowdy won't understand.
See, my Scorpio moon is exactly conjunct her Scorpio Neptune. So Rowdy, for Rowdy, my moon is invisible. So like she would never understand my moodiness. That sucks. No wonder she
That's why
destroyed
some
my
people
mom.
just like aren't compatible though.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, because Neptune really can screw with, like, okay, so, like, let's just say Capricorn moon. A Capricorn moon is already an asshole anyway, because the moon's emotions and Capricorn is block, so it blocks the emotions. So a lot of Capricorn. Hey, wait, are you a Capricorn moon, Doxy?
Sorry, I was muted. No, I'm a Leo moon.
Oh yeah, you're a Leo moon. My sister is a Capricorn moon, and she blocks
That's
her
what
emotions.
gives me a little bit of something. You know, otherwise I'd just be a freaking total wet blanket.
Yeah, but when you're emotional, you want to be the center of attention.
Well, yeah.
That's what a Leo moon does.
Yeah. I'm always emotional, though. It's my problem.
Taurus
I try not
Sagittarius
to be,
in line. Well, I try, but PJ, you're hard to keep in line.
Like my son today, me and my daughter almost got in a big argument, and he said, "How about we stop before we all hate each other?"
Well, my son's like that too, and he's a Taurus. My son's a Taurus as well, and he's the same. He's like the level-headed one. Like, he'll tell me, he'll go, "Mum, just calm down." Like, you know.
Well, she's a Virgo, so she's always right. And so
yes. Yep. Virgos are always right.
Yeah.
And I'm a Sagittarius, so I always have to prove my point. And like, I'll look things up and be like, "No, you're wrong."
I Googled that.
Imagine that, PJ.
Rowdy's like, I'm off the hook now. We've moved on.
Oh, what about her 12th
yeah,
house?
but Rowdy's quite, you know.
Oh, you can't do houses.
Huh?
You can't do houses.
Well, I'm pretty sure she's a Pisces rising and a Virgo descendant sign, but yeah, if without a exact birth time, I don't know for sure, but if she is let's see, so we put the Rowdy, is your husband a pervert?
You always say that. You think everyone's a pervert.
Usually wherever your Pluto is, that's whoever. So if you delineate the chart, so let's say, okay, in my instance, Pluto is in my 7th house. So a lot of the partners that I have or will have are perverts or can be pervert, or they come across as being a pervert.
I think
guys are just perverts in general.
But it's also power struggles.
Might just be a guy thing.
That's very freaking true. Very, very, very freaking true. Very much show power struggles with Pluto. So say you have Pluto in your 3rd house, you're going to have a lot of power struggles on the internet, a lot of communication struggles. And so when you talk to somebody, a lot of times you love to be say perverted things. And Pluto in the 3rd house. Pluto in the 2nd house usually means that you can win the lottery, because Pluto also represents big money. Pluto in your 1st house usually means that you, like I said, you come across as perverted. And it doesn't necessarily mean perverted like in a bad way, just kind of how do you do pervert in a good way? Joking around, I don't know how to explain it. So 6th house Pluto.
I had a word for it.
Huh?
I had a word for it, but now I've lost it. Damn it.
A 6th house Pluto would mean that you have coworkers that are probably pretty perverted, or you could have pets that are pretty perverted.
Sway, look at the private thing.
Who is?
I hope it.
Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Oh, damn.
Sorry.
Got lost in translation. Let's see. Anything else I can pick up? So I got her ascendant right then. Let's see.
So separated. They're separated though.
Separated, okay. Yeah, because you have Uranus in there, so Uranus is in your seventh house.
Out.
Huh?
Doxy kicked herself out.
Oh, shit. Hold on, Doxy. Leave it to Doxy. Well, I understand that, but I don't know how to. The computer's yelling at me. There you go. What time did what time did Max say he would be back? Like, what time ago was that?
He should be back soon. Sorry, I'm snacking on cheese curls.
Oh, there you are, Doxy. Okay. Let's see.
So she's separated 5 years. So does that show up on her?
Uranus. If you have Uranus in your 7th house, usually means you'll be divorced at least once.
Okay.
So, pretty sure that she's a Pisces ascendant sign. Which means she would probably be Pisces, Aries, Taurus, Gemini. So she may have a Gemini 4th house, and a Gemini 4th house usually means somebody that moves around a lot. Mm-hmm. Or it could be like somebody that lives in a mobile home or has lived in a mobile home, or somebody that lives like in an RV, or like when they get older, they live in an RV, or somebody that's gone back and forth like between parents' houses, because it usually 2 houses or more. And it also usually means you live close to a school at some point, like an elementary school. But you don't have any planets in Gemini. Let's see.
Can you tell what her bathroom looks like?
Oh,
she lived in mobile homes.
Okay. Wow. So that's pretty cool that I was able to pretty much guess what her ascendant and descendant is without. Okay, so then Taurus would be your 3rd house. Aries would be your 2nd house. So does money burn through your pockets? A lot of times with the Aries 2nd house ruler, money burns through your pockets. Nope. Let's see, where did your Mars go? Your Mars was in Virgo. Oh, no, never mind, because you're the ruler of your 2nd house if it was in Aries, is Mars, and Mars is in Virgo. So no, Virgos are very frugal. Okay, so then you had Virgo, Libra. So Sagittarius would probably be... Did you go to college, Rowdy? And Neptune's in Scorpio. Scorpio.
Oh, she went to college.
I'm going to guess on this. I may be wrong, but I'm going to guess on this one. I'm going to say Scorpio's in your 9th house. And if so...
She studied to party.
Did you have any Muslims at your college? I'm just guessing on this one.
I think she probably did.
I don't know. Is there a lot of Muslims in Minnesota? Oh, I guess there. Yeah, I think there might be. No.
That was very random. We have a lot of cultures out here. That's why I just assumed.
Bow-legged. 9th house. Scorpio. So was you afraid of people from foreign countries? Like, did they... See, I have a Scorpio 9th house, and I know a lot.
You're afraid of people from foreign countries? I
Me?
dated a foreign student. No, she said I dated a foreign student.
Malta.
Oh, Malta. My brother's been there.
Malta? Where is Malta? My mind.
Is it Italy or Greek coast? It's either the Italian or Greek coast. Malta, Italy, I think.
Scorpio.
What did Rowdy study?
Oh, that would make sense, because if her 9th house is in Scorpio, the ruler of Scorpio is Pluto. Pluto is in Virgo, and Virgo is the Greek coast.
It's off Italy, but it's by the Greek islands and stuff. Can you guess what she studied, or like in college?
Well, let me see. If it's in Scorpio, I'm not sure what.
I was going to say
money.
money.
You're going to be a mortician?
Scorpio money?
A mortician?
Study death? Did you just study death? Something to do with death?
Neptune.
I think she's a doctor. She's low key rich.
Virgo. It could be nursing. It could be nursing.
English. I love English. I did
English. Are you an English teacher?
What sort of English? Just like English history, or like English like?
Did you?
Well, I guess.
Doesn't most people that study like English, don't they go on to teach it?
Yeah.
Maybe she learned English.
No.
Why do we always try to guess?
She's from Minnesota.
Don't you know? We place hundreds of flowers in cemeteries for Memorial Day.
Okay.
Oh, that's so nice.
Well, what did you learn in English? Like, what was it? What was
like what part of English?
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have got English out of Scorpio. Oh, wait.
No, I know. I was shocked when I heard that. But it depends, like, I guess.
I would have got something really different out of Scorpio over there.
Scorpio, I was
What
going
did
to
you
say.
like? Did you like
education.
specialize in anything? Yeah, sorry.
Like a sex therapist or something? No, just kidding.
Literature.
Sex education.
Yeah,
so, like,
literature.
who would be your favorite author? Who would be your favorite author? Edgar Allan Poe or something?
Sagittarius.
He was pretty, like...
Jesus, I never would have picked.
No.
He seems like a...
I'm just thinking
person that would
literature.
So she must not be... Okay, so her 9th house has got to be a Libra sharing a Scorpio. So her Libra it'd be Venus at 3 degrees, which is your studying. It'd be your books and stuff. And Cancer is your native tongue. So it'd be English. So what it is she's not actually a Pisces ascendant sign.
Oh, she wanted to be a psychiatrist and freaked out at registration and signed up for English instead.
Yep. Psychologist is Scorpio. Okay, so actually what she is she's a Aquarius Pisces ascendant sign. So she's actually an Aquarius. So Aquarius, okay, she's Aquarius Leo descendant, but she's got Pisces and Virgo in the 1st and 7th house. So then her 9th house is actually the cusp of her 9th house is in Libra with Scorpio in it. So that's why she would have went and wanted to be a psychiatrist, but went back to being English. Literature is all art, language, all that kind of.
Can you see what her bathroom looks like?
Let's see. So her 12th house would be Capricorn, Aquarius. So her bathroom would be cold and boxy. And probably... Is it in the like a lower part of the house, your bathroom, or at least one of your bathrooms? Almost like in a basement, but in the lower part of the rest of the house. And your walls in your bathroom might be gray or blue because she does have Aquarius there in her 12th house, if I'm getting this correct. Lower and upper.
Lower
okay.
and upper.
So if it's a Capricorn on your 12th house, a lot of times so your bathroom might need a lot of repairs, or like, not, how do I want to put it? So Saturn represents the number 7. So usually wherever your Saturn is, or ruler, the house that Saturn rules, usually in between the years of 7 and 10 years, you have to redo that room. So do you have to redo your bathroom a lot? Like fix it up, repaint it, stuff like that? Or maybe you just change the decor? A lot of times with the Saturn there, you also keep your bathroom a little colder, or it's colder than the rest of the house. Yes. Okay. And then with Aquarius there, Aquarius also represents water too. So, like, do you ever have times when your bathroom is out of order, like it doesn't work? Oh, repair. Like real random shit. Like just 1 minute, all of a sudden, like your toilet doesn't work, or water doesn't work. A lot of times with Aquarius, there you have a blue bathroom.
Such a weirdo.
Or a skylight in your bathroom. Or just a random hole. Or just a random hole you punch in your Does your water run too in your toilet? Oh, your bedroom.
I can't believe we're talking about Rowdy's toilet.
Your bathroom, your bedroom is colder too, because your 12th house is your bedroom. So you keep sometimes people like me, my 12th house is Capricorn, and I always have to have a fan or the air conditioner on, no matter what time of the year it is. I have to have white noise going at all times.
She says yes with explanation points.
I have to have my room is painted blue. It's kind of a sea green blue. But I always have to have noise. Always. Yep.
Fan is always running in my room. Yeah, I have my fan always running too.
I have it.
I always have YouTube.
Yeah, and my phone. Yeah, I have to have some electronics in something near my.
Yeah.
Like a radio or my phone, or a fan running, something near my head, like always near me.
I can't have.
Yeah, but you've got to have specific, like something specific that helps you, helps me sleep.
Yep.
Leave radio on all
I
night.
used to have the lights on all the time because I used to get scared. I used to be scared of the dark when I was younger. And
yeah.
So I always had to have a night light or a light or something. But now I want it dark. I'm like, nope, I want anything dark.
See, I'm afraid of the dark, but I have to sleep in the dark. Which is weird.
What?
But I have my laptop. I'm afraid of the dark, but I have to sleep in the dark. But I have my Christmas lights on in my room.
Hi, Max.
Max is back.
We're describing Rowdy's bathroom and bedroom.
And toilet.
Oh, does your bed have to be higher too, Rowdy? Is your bed higher? See, uh-oh.
I'm done.
Oh, shit. See, Max, you missed it. Max, you missed it. See, I was wrong on all of it.
Max has a story.
Oh, yes. Tell us a story. You want to come up here and tell us a story? I can drop a link.
A story about the day and time of your birth?
Mm-hmm.
Right. We're not going to stalk you.
No. I don't even have to know your name, your real name.
Yeah.
I like stories. I might fall asleep to it, but I like stories.
I love stories. I used to sit around my grandma's table all the time and listen to her tell stories. Of course, this was back before cell phones, so.
The only stories I heard was my mum sitting around a box of wine gossiping about every man and his dog in the neighborhood.
I sent Rowdy a story today.
Doxy has mom issues.
What to get Sway approval? Oh my!
Yeah, just a little bit.
Sway approves everything.
I approve everything. I'm much
She's YouTube approval over here.
Yeah, I agree with everything. So,
just if I have to block my ears, tell me.
Yes, Rowdy, we'll do more in depth We could do a more in-depth private one if you really want one. I mean, Max, I was wrong on everything about Rowdy. Wink. Thank you for letting us do it, though. Your chart, Rowdy. We appreciate it.
Thanks for being our guinea pig. No, just kidding.
It helps get a little bit of an insight into a person.
Yes, I do, Max.
Even though you guys know half my life story now.
Well, it's weird, too, because you guys, honest to God, like, when I read your guys' charts, it's like, I do remember some things, but it's never, like, I never go to use it, like, for anything other than just, I read it for you guys, like, at that time.
Yeah. And you read so many, like, you can't remember every little
I
thing
read
on a
so
chart.
many that I just...
It is frightening a little. It's just a story of your life.
Oh, yeah.
It's like your life was planned out before the day you were born, the time you were born. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, we love Rowdy. We love Rowdy here. Rowdy's my oldest daughter.
I was going to say Rowdy's my mom, but, like, then you would be... That would be just a weird situation there.
Rowdy, remember, I'm the fun parent. Oh, my God. So Doxy wasn't here the other day when we said that. I told him that in the divorce, I won them, that we have to share now. So Killshot gets them part of the time and I get them the rest. And I'm the fun parent.
You're the fun. Yeah. Well, at least you show up. I mean,
this is high school. Worked part-time in a grocery store. I did too.
The bookkeeper at store is also a high school senior at different school. Her boyfriend is older and in college. Is he doing a math problem?
He better not.
I know. My brain's not.
My brain is like, after I do readings, okay, he is 10.
The bookkeeper is a 10. I went up. What? The bookkeeper is a 10. I went up to a bar with a friend and he drove. I feel a math problem.
So the book. Okay, wait. The bookkeeper is a 10, meaning gorgeous. Okay.
Must be.
So you was in high school. The bookkeeper was gorgeous, and she was a senior at a different school, and she had a boyfriend that was older and in college. Okay, got it. Go ahead. Oh, when you went to a bar with a friend. Okay, got it. What year would this be in?
He's gonna murder us.
Yes, he's gonna kill me.
I've got a dead arm from like leaning on it for so long.
The bookkeeper at the bar, and she gives me a ride. Oh, this is getting dirty.
Okay. All right. Keep going, Max. I see. Okay, the bookkeeper at the bar. Okay. Okay, so your coworker is gonna give you a ride home. All right.
It's a Friday night when she drops me off. She asks me out.
And it's in January. Oh, so she's cold and she needs to be warmed up.
Oh, you can't. I was going to say sing that song, but that song's not a good song.
You had to invite her in for a nightcap?
Mm-hmm. Has to warm her up. Okay, so she's a senior, right? Yeah, so she's...
The boyfriend is in Madison. He's
at
in
college.
Madison at college.
Wisconsin. All right. Oh, okay. So she's got a boyfriend, but she asked you out. Okay. I see where I think
just because she has a never mind. Go on.
I see where you're going. All right. Okay.
I almost said something.
I know what you were going to say, PJ.
I go out with her the entire semester.
No. The college boyfriend doesn't know that you're going out with. Okay. I get it. Yeah. All right.
He has the same mindset here. No, I'm just kidding.
Now,
do you know that annoys me? There's like single people all over the world, and then there's like people that are in a relationship and they can't like just.
Moxie, shut up. Max is giving us some info. Shut up. I'm just kidding. Don't scare him off, Moxie.
I'm just speaking for all the single people out here.
I know.
You definitely don't want to know my love life. I was also dog watching at a neighbor's house.
Oh, snap.
Oh, he's put in.
I see this is where maybe the 32-year-old son comes in.
What
so maybe I was
age? I have questions. Who hires a high school girl as a right? Good points. Good points.
He was a wealthy bachelor who was gone often. Oh shit. Max is almost. It's like he can read my past. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Yeah.
So read your past. Were you having an affair?
I speak the fifth. I plead the fifth.
Speak the fifth. I had a free house for entertainment. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Did he have a wild party?
And then there was bed.
So then I'm off on the date. If this is where I think I'm going.
She ends up going to my high school graduation.
Oh.
The high school and the college is throwing me off. My parents love her.
Oh, that's good. At least the parents love her.
And then she gets pregnant.
Yeah, and has his 32-year-old son. So that means he was in high school. But it doesn't say how old he was in high school or what year in high school.
Boyfriend returns and it ends.
Uh-oh.
Oh, snap.
Yikes.
Dun, dun, dun. What happens next?
She's a senior. 32 years ago.
My parents never figured the drama. Suspense.
And she shows up 9 months later.
Yeah.
Which would put Max at 92. So he graduated. So if he was 16, he would have graduated in 94. That would put him younger than me. There's no way. Is it? Is it possible?
I really blew away my high school classmates as she was gorgeous, but went to different high school. Oh, so the boyfriend was college. Both were in high school.
Huh?
Oh, I was trying to figure it out.
Well, if it's where I think it's going, then he would be 2 years younger than me. There's just no way. Is it? Could he have a 32-year-old? guess he could. Well,
We were both seniors.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I figured that one out.
Oh, okay. So then 92. So he would be my age if this is where it's going.
Yeah, that's what I just said. They're 2 in high school and that boyfriend.
But he never found out about you two? Well, I say that's kind of shitty on her, isn't it? She kind of did you sure. She did you shitty, Max. And her boyfriend.
The crazy part is,
Always drove.
Drove except that night.
Now wait a minute. Now I gotta go back up here and.
What night?
Let's see. I think he met her at the bar. Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so she was on the broom. Oh, the friend drove. He went to the bar with the friend and the friend drove. But Max normally is the one that drives. Okay.
Oh, okay. My friend was a drinker, so I left early. And that is why I left with her. I had no car.
Okay.
Brittany, you're trying to figure it out too.
Well, I could tell you, Max, if you give me your information. Seriously, I could tell you why. Honest, I could tell you. Yeah, it's called fate, Max.
So did she get pregnant that night? I can't take this suspense.
So what they don't buy that you had a girl that was July 3rd, 1973. Let me punch in something. I'm very curious now. Son of a bitch. Oh, I'm gonna be wondering about the whole.
We're gonna lose sleep over this. No, she never got pregnant.
I will. Ask Doxy. This kind of stuff bothers me, man. Like when I get on a kick, like I want to know.
She never got pregnant, Sway.
Okay, she never got.
Okay.
Well, no, it's the birth date. Like her name was Roberta, nickname Bobby.
I'm going to have to jump off soon. Need some dinner. Is everyone still here? Oh.
It's called Fate, man.
Something out of a movie.
It also has to do with the vertex. So everybody's natal chart has a vertex. And the vertex it's a point of fate. So like my vertex is in Virgo. It's Virgo 17 degrees in my 7th house. So my partnerships, almost all of my partners, any partnerships start where it's in a working type environment. So and it's at 17 degrees, which is Leo, which is usually like something I'm doing that's fun. So I met my now ex-husband at my job. I was working, if you call it that, as a mod when I met Killshot. And he was my YouTube partner. I met Doxy through YouTube, and I was working at the time too, wasn't I, Doxy?
Yep. Oh, we were both working for the same person.
Yeah, we were both working.
Sort of. Yeah.
So, where's yours, Brittany? Hold on. I know, PJ. You want to know yours too?
Sure. I don't want to be left out.
Okay. Let's see, Brittany.
You already know.
So I'm assuming since he met her through work, I bet you his is Virgo also. Or it could be, it also could be Leo because they were in high school. But wait, she was at a different school. They met at work. So I imagine his vertex is in Virgo as well. Brittany vertex.
It was June. Date skips.
Brittany, yours is Libra, 14 degrees, and it's in your 6th house of work. Conjunct Pluto. So Pluto rules your 7th house. So was it your husband that came to you? What did you see that Max did, Brittany? Are you catching something that we didn't? Yeah, sees so a lot of your partnerships, Brittany, will start out that way. And the ruler of your vertex is Venus in the 2nd house. So does he act like he owns you, or that you own him? Your wife asked you out. Well, see, I would have to know the birth year so I could tell where your vertex is, man. Ask for a ride home from a friend's house. Okay. PJ, let's go find yours.
What?
Let's go find yours.
Okay. Let's go.
Where is PJ?
We don't need to find mine. Mine will be shit.
I'm walking over.
Well, I found Doxy's too. Here, hold on. Let me go get PJ first.
Mine's probably like really weird.
Oh, yours is in your 7th house.
What's that?
And it's in this. It's in Taurus.
Oh, Jesus.
So, did you meet people when you were eating food?
No.
Buying or spending money?
Well, when I was out at bars, I met people. So
yeah, so it's a Taurus. So it's Taurus. The Venus is in your 2nd house of food. Again, this is all going back to food.
Does alcohol count as food?
Well, not really, but let's see. Where is your Neptune? It's at 2 degrees, so it's a double Taurus.
I was drinking alcohol when I met people.
Was you with was you with a girl or anything like that at the time, like a friend when you met him?
Yeah, female friend.
Okay. So that's what the Taurus is. So when you meet partners, you're with a female, another female.
Yeah.
Ooh, kinky. No, I'm kidding. Not that
way. Not that way.
Okay. Let's see. Doxy.
Mine will be bad.
Oh shit. Yours is in the 8th house, Doxy. In the sign of Capricorn, and it's right in between your Sun and your Mercury.
What is that, babe?
So it's hidden. So yours is all hidden. You hide it from people.
Oh.
So when you met Paul and all that, you kind of hid it?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I hide my relationships from my family until I know if I, they're worth like introducing.
Definitely hide it from your dad and your brother.
Yep.
Is anyone related? No, we're not related. I mean,
well, because I don't make the best choices in relationships, so
we pretend we're related.
Who else do I have in here that I had?
Max wants to know if we're related.
If who's related?
No.
All of us.
Is anyone related on this thread? Not that we know of.
Sway's my mom.
Yeah. I'm the mother of all of the mods here.
My sister, cousin, mother.
I went to a friend here like this. My friend.
Doxy's my aunt.
Gee, Max, I think you take a lot of people's girlfriends.
Yeah.
Oh,
sounds like a bit of a lady.
So let me think on that. So if he's taking somebody else's girlfriend. Yeah, but the first one didn't turn out to be a partner. It was just a girlfriend.
Oh, who are you talking about?
Max's.
He didn't give you the year yet.
Well, he's taken two other guys as girlfriends.
Yeah, I know. He's a player. Homewrecker.
So
Andy has a wife.
Okay. So he has to have Neptune. I'm almost positive he's got Neptune in his 7th house.
He can't be a Virgo if he's stealing girlfriends. It's got to be Scorpio or Sagittarius.
Neptune usually is means that there's somebody else in the picture. So, but the wait. So the girlfriend didn't become his partner.
I'm just kidding. You're the one.
Just a semester.
So I wonder if Neptune would be in his 5th house. That doesn't help me any because I don't know his birth year, so that doesn't.
He's never going to tell us.
She called me.
He's going to tell me. He is going to tell me.
He's having too much fun. He's having too much fun.
So your wife is the one that went to you. So whatever your 7th house, ruler of your 7th house, goes into your 1st house because she went to you.
How old's your wife?
Yeah, how old's your wife, by chance? And it was at a Christmas party. Oh, wait. It was at a Christmas party. That means Capricorn ascendant sign. He's a Cancer. He has Saturn in his 1st house. So he's got a Saturn Cancer and a Saturn Sun sign in his 1st house.
How do you know this?
But that doesn't help me at all because it doesn't give me a generational planet.
Well, it's just a game of Clue. We'll have to carry on next time.
Saturn,
before hours into
Saturn. So Max,
are you the number 19 and then one number?
So Max, do people think that you're like depressed, like the first, like, because a lot of times the Saturn in the 1st house, they come across as like depressed.
Like me, yes.
Saturn in Cancer is in its detriment. So Saturn, so he would come across as being depressed. But knowledgeable. So he may look older than what he is also.
Oh my gosh.
Never been depressed? Well, son of a bitch, scratch that then. No, not that you are depressed. Do they mistaken you as being depressed? Like, or not, how serious? There, do you come across as being serious? Like older than what you are? Even when you were younger, did people often think that you were older than your age? You're social? Son of a... Well, if he's social, then he's probably a Leo ascendant sign, so that means his son's in this. Damn it, Max. This is gonna bug the crap out of me.
Just one number.
Can you just give us one hint, one number in your birth, and not 1 or 9 either? Okay. Bye, Doxy. Thank you for coming up.
Oh, thank you, Doxy.
Okay. Sorry, it's getting on dinner time, but
it's all right.
Thanks for having me.
I'll
carry on listening while I'm doing dinner.
You try to get along with
PJ.
See you next time.
He's a Libra. He's got Libra in there. A lot of Libras.
Bye, Brittany. Bye, Max. Bye,
oh, that could be Aquarius too, though.
Oh, I thought you got a number from him.
No. Hey, Max, give us a number, like, but not 1 and 9 at the beginning. I guess if it's a 9 or a 1 at the end, shit, never mind. You know,
like, is it a 7? Is it a 6? Is it an 8?
Do you have a story? Stacy mom's not going to tell us anything. She's so mum.
She's so mum.
She's so mum, like closed-lipped, like she does.
So, I have a story. There was a guy named Max that gave us his birth year.
Hey, Max, do you know your astrology? Any information other than your sun sign? He may already know it, so that's probably why he doesn't want to know it.
Rowdy, still here.
Yeah, Rowdy gave us hers.
She was brave.
See, even if I just knew the year without a birth time, I wouldn't know his ascendant or any of the house signs. But that's okay. All I would need to know. And it's not even to like know any. I don't even know how to explain it. There's just a question I have, but it can only be answered through astrology. Did anything interesting happen today at all?
I had a birthday party for my daughter, and I really don't know. I found out that I watched a little bit of Betty today. I was bored.
You know nothing about the life of a monk. Well, monks are quite interesting.
Read my chart like 500 times.
You what?
I said she read my chart 500 times. She could.
Yeah, I forgot I did read Stacy's mom's chart. That's right. When she got hit by the drunk driver. I remember that.
Yeah, I do. I remember that too.
I also read her daughter's chart. Nothing of a monk life. Monks are pretty interesting, actually. They love butter and alcohol.
Did you get another tsunami out there?
Sorry, that's me. I like butter. What?
Did you get another tsunami out there?
Oh no, I'm in Tibet. The tsunami was over in Japan.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Why do I live in Tibet? I joined the monks. I had to swear off any kind of I'm going to put the word may have misread my own chart. So now for his punishment, I have to go live, not punishment, but I have to go and live in Tibet.
Live in Tibet because you misread your own chart.
I may have. Yeah. It's really weird, Max, because the monks have Amish butter. I did shave my head. And I've got the robes. They made a really nice pink one for me, though.
Not brown?
Nope. I didn't have to do the brown or the orange. I got pink.
Nice.
And I got my own room. They were really nice.
Yeah, that way the other monks won't bother you.
They were scared of me.
Oh yeah.
I was reading their astrology charts and they got mad. Not mad, but they got scared. They were like, "Hey, dude, do I live with my kids?" Only one son right now. Only live with my son. My other two are out of the home. I told my daughter today when she called, before she hung up, I said, I said, "You're my favorite son." Did you catch that, PJ?
Yeah. You're my favorite son.
She has Mars in her first house, so a lot of times, all throughout her whole life, she's been mistaken as a boy.
Oh.
We told her she was that I found her in the forest and she was a Sasquatch.
Oh God, you're so mean. Meaning?
She loves it. Matter of fact, my son put a Sasquatch sticker on the back of my Jeep.
Oh Jesus.
Yes, thank you, Max, for putting up with us.
He's leaving?
I don't think so, but we appreciate you. We appreciate you putting up with us. Well, with me. The family type where we all hold hands, where? With the monks? Oh, hell no. I don't do kumbaya.
Poor Max.
I don't do kumbaya. I don't do sister wives. I don't do communal living.
Sister wives.
Oh my God. Did I tell you guys about how I don't even know how it even got into my feed, my YouTube feed a while back. But almost every single thing I was scrolling through was something to do with this stupid Sister Wives show. And I'd have to go in there and delete it, put that I wasn't interested and all this stuff, and it keeps showing up. I was like, Jesus. You know what? So my fifth house is ruled by Cancer. Your fifth house is the bar, is always the bar. It's where you go to have fun and where you meet your girlfriends and your boyfriends. Oh, wait a minute.
You never watched Sister Wives, Doxy?
I've never watched Sister Wives.
I never watched it. I watched shows about the LDS and stuff like that. Because I'm interested in religions.
Uh-oh. I think Max left.
Oh, snap.
Well, guys. What time is it? It's 11:51. Holy crap.
It's almost 1 a.m.
Yes, they are. I love almond. My favorite type of, if I had my way, all my furniture would be pine furniture. Matter of fact, if I had my way, I'd live in a cabin or a tree house. I'd live in a tree. No, I'd probably live in a cave too. I would live in a cave or a tree house or a cabin. With pine furniture.
The Amish would shun me. I would get kicked out.
Oh, yeah. When I was growing up, my grandma, my mom's mom and dad owned a cabin in Eagle, Colorado, and it was a hunting cabin. So it had no electricity, no running water. Oh, that was the best time. I wish my grandpa died in 87, and in 92 my grandma sold it, and oh man, I wish she hadn't. And then when my grandma died, my mom got a whole bunch of money from selling the farm, and then she went and bought a cabin up near Cripple Creek, and that's where my mom lives now. Is in a cabin in Cripple Creek, up near Cripple Creek. But I gotta stay close to the Amish. They're my supplier of my butter. Yeah, it's time for a shutdown.
Yeah. My eyes are like,
I
think I probably look stoned at this point. My daughter came and she's like, "You're still on?"
Yeah, Max, I was baptized Zion Lutheran, but I grew up Lutheran. My mom was Lutheran, but then when my sister went off to college, she met a Mormon, and she converted. My sister, one of the twins, Jamie, converted to Mormonism. And then so my mom decided that she was going to be a Mormon too with my sister. So they're Mormons. I study all of them. I love religion. Matter of fact, if I was wanting to go into the Navy, couldn't do it. And then at one point in my life, I was gonna go to school for theologian school, not to be a minister, but just to learn it. Did I ever tell you guys about oh shit, now I'm getting started on another damn story.
I knew you were gonna.
God dang it. When I met my ex-husband, he's Catholic. I'm Lutheran. The minister, we got married at our house. The minister is Baptist. And my mom and my sisters were Mormons. And my sisters, the twins, their dad is Muslim. So we had Muslim, Catholics, Mormons, Baptist, Lutheran. Night, Stacy's mom. Safe travels.
Bye, Stacy's mom.
The ruler of my ascendant sign is in the 9th house of religion. What religion are you, Max? Do you have a religion? Me too. The gas is gonna run out of my car. Catholic?
I'm baptized Catholic and communion.
But do you practice? Are you practicing Catholic?
Me? I don't go to church. Oh, man.
Yeah, I know you're not. I know you don't.
I'm all the things. I just don't practice.
Oh, Marquette. Oh, okay. Yeah, duh.
I mean, I teach it, so wouldn't that be kind of practicing?
Well, outside of your teaching during the do you go to church on Sundays?
No, then no.
Oh,
okay.
I would say you're not a practicing Catholic.
Okay. I was just making sure. I was confused for a second. I'm like, does that count?
Everywhere is my church.
Yeah, pretty much.
I pray a lot, though. I do pray a lot.
Yeah, I do too. I pray to God and
Father
I pray
God.
to like the earth and everything. I don't know. I'm very spiritual.
I do that too. Father God, Jesus, all the archangels, angels, guardian angels, spirit guides, saints. Don't get me started. I'll start on a different story. What is today? Saturday, Sunday? Sunday.
It's Sunday now.
Tomorrow's.
Well, it's Sunday now in my world because I'm an hour ahead of you.
Religion, Max? Oh, damn. Gotta pick your brain.
It's funny because we have something in common, Max. I studied like quite a few religions.
So did I. I took courses in world religion.
I never knew I was going to teach it.
Matter of fact, some of my most... Oh, yeah, self-taught. Yeah, I'm self-taught astrologer. So
I self-taught everything. Just kidding.
Yeah, St. Christopher. Yeah, St. Christopher is good to have in your car.
Yeah.
Doxy.
Yeah, Doxy means secrets. St. Anthony's good for you if you lose something.
Yeah.
I pray to St. Anthony all the time. I lose things all the time.
Uh-oh, Brittany.
Not in Max's world yet. Oh, I think she's talking about Sunday. I don't know.
Oh, about not being Sunday yet? Oh, yeah. Yep.
Oh, and Callie.
Oh, you guys, I do have to tell one quick little story. Okay, so, and maybe you know about, have seen these little things, PJ, and maybe you too, Max. I'm more interested in lives of saints, less than the dogma. Yeah, the Hindus and the Buddhists. Yeah, I live with the monks, but I don't study that stuff.
Buddhism?
Like, that's not why I live with the monks. The monks, it's a self-punishment for, not punishment, I shouldn't use that word. It's a self, because I may have gotten my astrology chart wrong. So now I have to, I'm a bad person. Not bad. Never mind. I'm just digging myself deeper into this one. Anyway, so I got...
She needs a spiritual awakening, so she's up with the monks. There. Hold on.
So back in 2013, I bought a car off of my sister's, which is the Mormon. So they're Mormon. So, and I got the car. They transferred it all the way here to Japan. Well, not here, but when I lived in Japan, all the way to Japan. And I was cleaning out the car a couple months afterwards, and I found one of these little... It's a little oval, looks like pooter. The metal pewter, but it's this little angel, and it's raised up. And somebody told me it was a Catholic coin that the Catholics pass out.
Oh, that could be.
And I thought that was really weird because my sister was the only one that had that car. So there was no owners before that, but then there was a Catholic little coin in between the seats.
I would get it checked out.
I have it. It's in my purse. I kept it in my purse this whole time.
I would get it checked out and see, because that's pretty interesting. Because they do have, because the church that I teach at has, this little, safe, and they have all the coins and medals and money and stuff from the past, and they have like, I forget what the things you drink out of called right now because I'm tired, that are made of like gold and stuff like that. You drink out of it for communion. It's like a wine glass, but it's not a wine glass. But I don't know. But all that stuff they have locked up in the safe and stuff. Pure gold.
It's this right here. Wait, I think I found a picture of it. It was with the angel. Hold on.
Yes, chalice, Doxy. Thank you. I was gonna say that, but I'm like, it doesn't sound right now. But yeah, Catholics have a lot of things.
Right here. This is it. Oh my gosh.
Catholics have their own like little. If you think that like Catholics don't have their own little government type thing,
oh yeah, they do definitely. The Vatican. Yep, definitely.
Working with the Catholic Church, it gets interesting. Needless to say.
Can you guys see that? That's exactly what I found. That coin, that thing right there.
So, oh yeah, that probably is. It's probably something. I would think so, or something to do with the Catholic, like the Vatican or something. That's pretty interesting. I would get
it. Was in between the back seats, the back seat of the Jeep, and it's smooth on the back side, and yeah, it's and I put it in my coin purse, and it's been there ever since.
Yeah, because a lot of the stuff that the Catholics made are made out of like real pure stuff. So,
wonder what, does it have a thing on here at all? A pocket angel coin. It's a Catholic pewter pocket angel coin is what they're calling this on Google here. Yep, it's a pewter pocket, a guardian angel coin.
Could be worth something. You never know. I would keep it.
Oh yeah,
it's
definitely.
Probably been blessed by a priest too.
Yeah, and it was just really weird because, like I said, my sister and her husband were the only owner of the Jeep at the time before me, and they're Mormon. So, like, it's like, where did that coin come from?
That is very strange.
And silver is my favorite.
Yeah,
silver is my favorite.
Yeah, Doxy, it's not worth much, but it's kind of like special. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Rowdy, I was like, I wonder who, like, how did it get there? Yeah, but I wonder who they would have had in their car that was a Catholic.
Right.
Like, how? They're Mormon. And they are strictly, within their Mormon.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I only wear silver. Yeah, I love silver.
Yeah.
When I went to Acapulco, I bought real silver. My kids. My sister had, let's see, 2013. Yeah, but their kids were only little, like less, under 8 years old at the time. I mean, I guess they could have had friends in there, but like I said, they mainly hang around with Mormons, so I can't imagine.
Someone could have dropped it in there for like protection or something like that, because each thing has a meaning for it. You know what I mean?
But see, stuff like that happens to me all the time. Like, I'll find little.
I think everything happens for a reason. So you found it for a reason.
Yeah, I used to find wet. I used to find white feathers all around too.
I forget what that's a sign of. That's a spiritual thing. It means something.
Oh, I really have to tell you guys something. Speaking of, so back in 2011, I had found a cousin off my dad's birth side, and we were doing genealogy and trying to find information on that side. The one that's from Faribault, by the way. That side, Rowdy. And so there was this guy that was working at Orscheln's in Japan, and I went in there to buy chickens because I raise chickens, and I went in there to buy some baby chicks, and this kid helped me. He checked out my items, not checked me out, but checked out my items. And
they've been sorry to interrupt, but it's like a guard. White feathers symbolizes the guardian angel.
Oh dang! So there's two things there. Huh. That's interesting. So anyway, so this kid was checking out my chicks out of the miraculous metal. I wonder what is that though? What is it? But we were okay, so he's checking out, and like it was the weirdest thing because like he had, I was like 38 at the time. He was only 20 or 21 or something. I'm assuming, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, he checked me out. Well, checked out my items, Rowdy. Anyway, so like our eyes met, but not in a romantic way or anything like that. And it was like I instantly recognized him, but I didn't know from where. Like, and so it bugged me and bugged me and bugged me. Oh, from 1830. Okay. So it bugged me, and I was telling my cousin about it. Yeah, nah, I doubt it. Anyway, so I was telling my cousin, I was like, it's like I know this guy from somewhere. So she lives in Florida. Well, lived in Florida. She's no longer here. Sarasota, in that area, and I guess they have a lot of like psychics and stuff down in that area. So she went down there, and the psychic was telling her that that in a past lifetime I was a white woman that was taken by Indians. And that kid was the chief that took me, and that his name was and this is what she said. She said his name was Little Bear, and that he was from the Ojibwe tribe, and that my name at the time, or what they called me after I was taken, was Little Bird. And so my cousin and I got online and was looking around, and you guys, I'm not even joking. There is a Ojibwe chief named Little Bear.
Oh, nice.
And so we were outside. We had to go get some more chickens, and this kid was there again, and he was outside bringing out the chickens, and my daughter was messing around with a new camera they just got, and she was taking pictures and stuff, and so she was taking pictures of these little chicks that we bought, and she happened to get that kid in one of the shots that brought the birds out. And I'm not even kidding you guys. When we got the pictures, we loaded them up on the, I'll have to find them. I still have them. When we loaded them up on the computer, there was in the door of the car, there was a shadow. Well, I call it a shadow, but it was like a silhouette. But you can perfectly make out that Indian that we saw the pictures of on the internet of Little Chief. Right next to that kid.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that weird?
That is weird. That's very odd.
I've been saying this for what now? No.
Huh?
Did I ever tell you that story, Doxy? I have to show you those pictures. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I told you. I had to have told you. Yeah, it freaked me out. Heck yeah, it freaked me out. Imagine me going in there and telling this kid this story. Oh, I'm cutting out? Okay.
Yeah, you're cutting out a little bit.
All right.
That means it's time to go sleep.
Yeah, I got to go to work here in a few minutes, or an hour anyway.
Oh, jeez. Did Doxy get her name? Max is trying to keep us on.
Doxy got her name because we were trolling. And
He's full of questions tonight, but he won't answer our questions.
Yeah, Max. What's up, man? No. Oh, Brittany, I have so many crazy stories. Stuff like this happens to me all the time. Oh, shit.
What? What happened?
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, guys. I'm going to sleep because I'm going to fall asleep on the live.
And
I only did that once in my life, so I'm not going to make it a second time.
Thank you, everyone. And thank you, Max, for being such a good sport.
Yes.
We enjoy you.
Bye, guys.
Night, everyone.